Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my eye. I keep waking up late. I want to wake up early and then stream, but I don't. Oh, I got my fucking eye. Oh, my eye. Ow. Stop it. Ow. Not finding my stream. There it is. Sorting out the YouTube stream. Boop, boop. Both messages have been sent. Oh, that popped up quicker than usual. I wonder why. Okay. Dishonored. Stop it. Stop filling in Dishonored. Jesus. My mouse was just hovering over like the first option that you get when it autofills your like YouTube, what game are you streaming? And it just kept saying Dishonored, Dishonored, and I'm like, I'm not streaming Dishonored. Cool, right. Will that show up now is what it is? Or not? I don't know. Whatever. So there's that, and Twitch is live. Hi Twitch. I wonder what the delays are alright. It's not too bad. It's not amazing. Let me get back this Google page and stretch it to be good. Right there. Exactly where I want it. Disco Elysium, baby. What a game it is. What a game it is. And I've got a tight shirt on today because it used to be way tighter. Now it's not as tight. And I'm like, hey, I'll give it a wear. That knocked my glasses off. Do you know what's annoying? When you're watching a show and you think you're... I was watching an anime the other day. I was watching We Never Learn. And I swore I was on episode 10. And I thought last night, okay, well, if I'm on episode 10, then I'll finish it off tonight, and I'll do that, and then I'll go to bed. And then I looked at Crunchyroll, got on there, and no, I was on episode 7. Wasn't particularly, glad about that. I was like, it's not a bad show. I don't want it to be like over. There's season 2 and everything. It's just like, I like swearing things away and being like, it's done, it's complete. But hey, I got more of it. Plus the season 2 thing. Just something to watch. Recently I've been really into anime. There's I put polos in. There's an anime on Funimation right now that I think is superb, and if you liked like Sword Art or anything kind of like that, I mean, even if you didn't, maybe it might be worth just checking out. There's an anime at the moment called Full Drive. Something, I can't remember what it is. Full Drive something, but it is really good. Really good. I watched like every episode, except for the new one, because I don't have like a subscription for Funimation. I don't have a credit card, and you can't buy a sub without a credit card. So even if I use like PayPal or direct debit or whatever the fuck there is, without a credit card, it's just pissing in the wind, baby. Okay. Now I know where I don't know where, but I'm pretty dang sure I know where Ruby is. If I'm right, that's what we're checking out today. Ruby. The bullion. Or the bouillon. I don't know what you would call it. A bullion is the cube, isn't it, that goes into... Bouillon! that you put into cooking and stuff. Uh-huh. A bullion? Yes. Okay, baby. I'm just looking for this bullion. Man. There's a YouTube channel that... What's this? Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MC in Rever Show. This? There's a YouTube channel that does Portal 2 videos. The dude makes his own like test chamber, I believe. But then he like plays with it in really strange ways. It's like he has a channel, and then he names like every video like something's wrong with my test chamber, and it's a really funny channel. Anyway, I was watching that, and it got me onto another video from Portal 2, which is like hidden lines, and one of them's from Wheatley. And some people were like, wow, how did I miss that? And I was like, wait, that's a hidden line? I thought that was just a lot. So I clearly got it, because I heard it before. It hit me in a way. I'm like, no, I heard that. Okay. I think that's Joyce's boat. I'm not sure though. I do want to be famous.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Oh. I reckon she's behind there. And if she is, I need more skill points. Which is, sad. Because I want to do it. The other thing is... Anyway, so what I was saying is... So I got on watching other Portal videos, and then... One of the things Glass talks about is paradoxes. And how, like... computers can't... stop thinking about them or something like that. And I was like, huh. What actually is a paradox? I don't have an answer for you of what a paradox is. There's a slit in the concrete here. Sewer. You know, I don't have an answer for you for what one is, but there's like a lot of them. And that got me to watching Vsauce, and I love Vsauce. Who doesn't love Vsauce? This could be it.
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash.
That over there must be the boy class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Mm-hmm. Let's pick it up.
You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
Right. Let's examine it.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Let's shake
There's
it.
something in there, splashing around.
Oh. Let's sniff it.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay. The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner. Actually, smells a little salty.
Let's open it.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Well done.
Lucky it's still here. A little longer and it would have floated away.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
Who do you think took him?
I have no idea.
He's tapping his foot surrounding. A minor quirk. We know what was in the on anyway.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
No. Maybe she took it herself.
That may very well be the case. We should keep an eye on her. Nothing more for us to do here. Let's go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Okay. I don't know how she would have got there quicker than I did, but sure. Up here. That's still there, and I still can't get up on that ladder, I don't think. I can talk to the sun and the man, see if they see anything new.
Hello again.
I'm the first suspect. You seen anyone suspicious around here?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
You've been here for like 3 days, mate.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off. He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
Okay. Okay, there's a gate over this way that's always been closed, but there's been no sign of actually being able to access it, so could be a dead end. Yep. What's this? A door, a building, a hiding place. Could the investigator be inside?
As you approach, the man turns and greets you with a polite wave.
Hey, dude.
He appears completely at ease, like a common holidaymaker.
Ah, super. It's the officer. I was not expecting to run into you again, but things have a funny way of turning out, no?
Yeah.
What brings you down to the scenic Martinez coast?
Just wondering what you're doing out there.
Well, that's très simple. I was visiting the fishing village just north of here. They have applied for a series of microloans to revitalize the old market. And well, I wish to see the situation firsthand.
I wonder if that's the letter I sent off.
And then, well, I had some extra time on my hands, so I decided to stroll down here. It's quite peaceful, isn't it?
Yeah, it's lovely. You see the bullet holes over there in the wall?
Ah? Is that what those pockmarks are? I might have guessed. Fascinating how much history is contained right here, if only one knows where to look for it.
You feel like there's something you could say here, if only you really knew what was going on.
Actually, there was something else I wanted to talk about.
I'm all ears, officer.
You're out forming a committee to assign the responsibility.
My friend, if it's la responsabilité you're after, I have good news for you. There's no need to form such a committee, because it already exists.
What?
The Comité de Responsabilité de Revachol. It acts as a sort of clearinghouse for coalition activities. To put it simply, they are the ultimate arbiters of la responsabilité in this part of the world.
Yes, this is just the sort of reasonable authority you're looking for.
I would offer to connect you with the committee myself, but alas, I am not actually in Martinez.
What? Where is he then? He's speaking figuratively. He means he's not in Martinez in his official capacity.
I get it, you're only here on personal business.
Précisément. Officially, I am still in La Delta, preparing for an upcoming conference on fuel oil derivatives. That's why it would be extremely irregular, or potentially even inappropriate for me to intercede with the committee concerning a district I'm not officially in.
How am I supposed to contact the committee then? Oh.
Well, under ordinary circumstances, the committee contacts you.
Oh no.
In other words, the committee only knows what it wants to know.
But if you have information of a vital interest, they might be willing to entertain an exception. In which case, I would advise you to contact them via Coalition Warship Archer.
Why do I need to go speak? Why do I need to go through Archer to speak to a committee?
You see, in addition to being an airborne artillery platform, Coalition Warship Archer is also the linchpin of the Coalition's surveillance and communications infrastructure in Revachol.
Hold on, it's watching us
And
too.
listening. It has the most objective vantage point in the entire city. Not to mention a vast array of radio, photographic, and meteorological monitoring instruments. I find it a great comfort to know there are benevolent powers watching over all, in strict accordance with the Wayfarer Act and the Bristol-Mune Convention.
So I just want to go about contacting this coalition warship.
This is quite the problem. Very tricky. Of course, the Archer has orders to fire on any unidentified aerostatics that might approach it, so it might be safer to get in touch from the ground. But in that case, you would require a radio transmitter capable of broadcasting on coalition frequencies. And that kind of technology naturally isn't typically available for non-coalition use. Yes, it is a bit of a conundrum. I suppose there might be some way to circuit bend your way onto those frequencies, but you'd have to be one of those techno-tinkerers to do it.
Do you know any of these techno tinkerers?
Unfortunately not, no.
Damn it.
I don't have the pleasure. I am merely a representative of the coalition government, not very well versed in technology. But you...
Sounds like something that programmer we met in the church might be able to help with.
Let me just say that I have complete confidence in the RCM. I'm sure you'll figure something out. Always my pleasure to be of assistance to the RCM. Godspeed, and if we don't meet again, bonne chance.
This building said something about,
There's no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
Can I try to get through?
Not this time.
Oh.
The opposition is insurmountable, but I like the spirit. Have some points. It's lonely and cold without points.
Can we think she's in there? Point at the boarded up building.
The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in, though many have tried.
Nothing more to do here then. Oh, dang it. Coast. She's up on the coast, apparently. Which is, you know, over here. I gotta go to the village and ask. Great. But then I got a Friday task, right? No, it's this one, which is to talk to the church lady, the lady in the church. I really want to know more about the 2mm hole, the pail. The kids will be honest with me.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Yo, you seen any bad people around here? I want to call them bad.
What bad people?
Okay.
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is going to crack the case.
Oh.
Then we're definitely doing it.
Okay. So she's been really cooperative with us, so.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What's with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me.
Fair
But
play.
until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
Look for someone else,
Oh.
actually. Look for a
Who?
suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She may have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been
Shit.
out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Oh, really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
So yeah, I'm not really looking for anyone else.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Nothing, don't worry about it.
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
She winds the mooring line around the post.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Hey, ma'am.
Hello, detectives.
She fastens the end of the line around some post, straightens her back.
Good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze towards the village. Slush melting on cinder blocks. Construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there? I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
I know what she has.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
People aren't
All
violent.
right. Politics time. Let's react. Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
She leans against the railing, looking up at the grey sky.
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Do you know how they discovered this place?
The island.
No, the Insulindian Isola.
What's the insula?
I'm guessing you don't know then.
No, I don't know how they discovered
Well,
it.
your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Oblivion, that's fine to me. No, 45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better, though.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me, now we have time.
Do we?
He glances at his watch. Doesn't look like he does.
You have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you. Maybe there is something else I can assist you with while you're hot in pursuit.
Oh God, I know that I can get her to interact with
Our tenant,
thingy.
the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen the red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Because she's blind, which you seem to
Oh.
have forgotten.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
Oh, that's what you think, mate. You know something, we're here to help. This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out. This isn't about the Union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation. I think this one.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
See, you know something, but you decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Well, something earlier said to me, under the floorboards. You know, under the floorboards. Look at that, under a floorboard.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Let's move it aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in it?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though.
Let's search it.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. Like your own Villiers pistol, for example.
This bullet isn't for the breech loader like that, like the murder weapon.
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you, it's for herself.
When the sad day comes, it's pretty fucked. These are lines that we can connect, but right now I really actually want to pop over to the church and speak to. I want to speak to Thingy. I can't remember what her name is, but the programmer basically. I want to speak to her and see if I can set up any kind of progression on that side story.
Yes, what is it?
Have you seen anyone suspicious, say a woman named Ruby?
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
It's not a paying job. Could you help me contact the coalition?
Do I look like someone who has time for side projects at this moment?
She doesn't even look up.
If you want her help, maybe you should help her first.
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything. Great. I brought them here. Great. The Swallow, you mean? What about freight? Thanks.
I don't actually know a way to get her to help.
Yes, what is it?
I'm doing a little Google just to see if I can find something. I'm not going to dig deep and find out how to do it. I just want to figure out how to get on to the... Okay. How to get on it. There's... So, it's like, it's supposedly there's a thing where... You remember that freezer I want to open? Like, there's a way to get that open. But I don't have it. You know, like, I don't have that tool. And supposedly she can give me it. So... Like, so if I read what I read out. So... Oh, it says here she'll cooperate with the nightclub plan if you help with a research project first. I didn't know that. This task requires quite a bit of backtracking. Once you encounter Sunya at the Church of the Volunteers to help her finish the project, the research project, and started her at the Fortress accident. The first step of recovering the off-site copy at the doomed commercial area is located inside the freezer over ice cream maker in the basement. You can find a note pointing at the giant ice bear fridge. However, to open it requires the right tool and strength. Sonia can provide the tool, which is possible to open it. Does it say? See, but I don't know how to get her to do that. You need a physical check to do that though as well. It's required to actually open it. Trying to open it without a proper thing gives you a plus 20 modifier. Unplug the ice maker first. Down it to 4 for a bit. But she's not giving me. I read that note. I'm sure I read it unless like something happened and I no longer read it. Interact.
The note is written with a blue pen. Someone has scribbled. You'll find the filament memory with the offsite copy in the frozen ice cream maker.
Yes.
Let's
what
go
is it?
through.
You told them to leave? No. Yes.
You must have seen
And-
you. Okay, it's probably no
No.
big deal then.
You're right. I'm not. I
The
brought them here.
machines.
These are my machines. Please don't touch anything. I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien.
Could you?
It's not
Anything
just
new?
this. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do.
They are connected.
Short and terse. They.
Great.
Right, so let's talk about the hole.
Yes, that's what led me here. Exactly. What do you think?
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
I don't know. Are we? You measure it by, but honestly, it's not progressing. Somewhere
Okay.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters.
there's this place at the back.
The pillar of sand.
Maybe, but I know. No,
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning.
4.
because and I don't have a. You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and great. Thanks.
Yeah, I don't have like a. I don't have anything I can do with her, which is really annoying because I really want to like do that. That's like a quest line I want to follow, but I don't have. I don't have it. What if I... Yeah, do you know, honestly, it might be an issue because I didn't do things right or whatever, and I might just be locked out of it, which is really annoying. I don't want to be locked out of it, but that's how it is. If I'm locked out, I'm locked out. There's nothing I can do. It's really annoying. Like, I really want to solve that. Like, that's one of the things that's really... Because I love, I guess, world mystery, you know? Like a 2mm hole in the earth is like, what the fuck? And the fact that there's an implication for it and all that, you know, it's just like, I want to know.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Yeah, it was a bullet, by the way.
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet?
He turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented her the room?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, whirling out a rag, wringing out a rag after a long silence. Her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here. She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
God damn, man. I'm just readjusting this shirt. It's a tight shirt. What can I say?
That's for the police to find out. Right then. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs. Around 8 o'clock, I think.
With the dogs. Is that a room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else?
No.
The truth, sire.
What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Nice.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cross a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
You don't think it's a trail? She looks towards the shack thinking.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye. Do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
The world.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
Not a quitter, like you sometimes get, son.
Yeah.
She really believes that.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
Yeah, you're right.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
Further up the coast we go.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The Feld electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
Just looks around, the air is
She
getting colder.
really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Okay. Let's talk to Joyce again, see if options pop up.
You're back. I fear
Sorry
I've
about
told
that.
you all I know. It's an Is there anything else I can help you with?
What about the boat
Well,
you're on?
technically speak good.
Nothing. Oh,
What
what
we...
kind?
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants.
The pine, and that...
She nods.
Of course.
Right. Nothing.
Of course. How else... Of
Literally
course.
Nothing.
I am sorry.
Yeah, there's nothing, like, honestly, like, I really want to, like, get that quest done, but it's not gonna work. I honestly, I think I've missed it, and I think the reason I've missed it, I think one of the reasons is because I've sent the nightclub away, and if I didn't do that, I think a couple quests would have been open to me, and I would have been able to do them, and so by sending it away, I think I've actually squandered my chances of doing it.
An old door, worn.
Oh, come on. You don't think Ruby took the, You don't think Ruby took the, passport, do you? And, used it to flee. What a noise. I want to level up my interfacing, but I've only got 1 point to spend. I'm upset because I want more points. I want more points for me and my friend. It's a shame. I really would like to level up that interfacing, but it just isn't.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Yo ho. Kim, any ideas what's down
No
there?
idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby
We
down
might
there?
find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building.
Not in there.
I hope not.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Yo ho.
There's no echo and no answer.
Storm drain. These guys didn't say they saw anything. But there's this up here that I really want to get to. Did you see that they were both sort of like spinning? Okay, nothing here. Let's go. It did say something about the glass, I think. Jeez. This lady said that she hasn't seen anything though.
Yes, what is it?
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting. on the
Encyclopedia thing.
of humanism stands above
Go
you.
for it.
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
What's my encyclopedia right now for? Okay. Okay. Wait, what exactly is an innocence? I've read the book, but I was fuzzy.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Okay, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene La Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
Alright, wait, what? Her lungs? Jesus.
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress.
One more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even far away Supramuindi, altogether 21 of the 40 mundial nations of the time, immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning. In a city called Advesperaskit, in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky.
I try really not to like make noise, and then it's like, which is really annoying.
She was dressed in a white and pearl dress, on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
She must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen. One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
Yeah, what could she be? What else?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents.
Seems like he was.
Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece.
Wouldn't she have known it was coming?
The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes.
Oh.
This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all.
That's what I was thinking, the glowing lungs.
It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her Theriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the Innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
That is very strange. Like an entity that exists for one job and then he's gone.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
His voice. Calm echoes in the cold airs of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Glowing lungs, that's fucked up. She's somehow connected to this case.
She's been dead for 300 years.
She's somehow
I am
connected.
almost 1,000% certain she isn't connected to the case.
Ugh.
None of this is, in fact. This church, the coast, this isn't a good place to get lost in.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the Headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
What? Look, win who back? I can't win her back. She's a long dead historical figure. Yes, I should take this, Wait.
Don't be so pessimistic.
Oh my goodness.
Love doesn't die that easily.
I should, yes. This is a task of mine now.
So very, very, very nifty.
Yes.
Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for. The mother of humanism stands above you. A precious and complex wax painting.
Looks
on
like
a
I
single
can't give
pane
her
of
the figure.
glass.
Looks like
a
I
crack
can't.
runs across the length of her body. Her face over. Why?
Because she's the stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. The mother of humanism towers above you.
Yes, what is it?
There is the, that there. Oh. There's only one person I can think of that is like blonde hair, and that's the lady who was with the man as he died. Unfortunately, I can't really get into many buildings, and I don't really have like a way to level up my interfacing. I don't know if there's many people I can speak to still, which is really upsetting. Oh god, man, I wish I didn't turn away that fucking disco now. God damn it. If I could take back one thing, it'd be that. I would have just let them have the disco. I'd said, you're doing it clean, no drugs, baby.
You see, a slogan used to, above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed. Somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light. You felt it before when it rained in Martinez, and you felt the cold of the rain. The feeling persists. It has been in you ever since.
Would you be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Found the empty trap. Heard Leona's true story. Made an earthful call. Confronted the pigs. Shivers, baby.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
Was I even attempting to do
Trying
it?
to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
Or do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, and we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
He looks behind him. The dark red box climbing across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
Shivers, baby. Give me more shivers. I got +2 to shivers. Anything else? I'm looking for like an overwhelming shivers. Success.
The once bright mural
83.
towers above you, saying,
Let's
"Fell electrical.
let's roll again,
R&D."
baby.
Tomorrow, suddenly, there's a sigh
25 less
carried
than
on
what?
the molecules around you,
Less than
moving,
before.
flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it,
Where does
in
it go?
through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
So I think she's down there below this building.
Okay. Why?
The wind told
So,
me.
how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it, enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Alright. That's how you're gonna be. That's how you're gonna be, Kim.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Access
The
the
distances
situation.
between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground, and you're 180?
180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle?
What if I don't climb the ladder? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Come on, Kim. Where's your adventurous spirit? Teleportation is a thing. It just needs a bit of concentration.
Okay, let's say teleportation is a thing. Wouldn't you need some kind of scientific apparatus to create a teleportation field? You can't just do it without apparatus.
Oh, that's what you think, mate.
What are they talking about?
Teleportation, Mikhail. It's generally thought impossible.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh, yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
1 second here. Let me stack it. What's minus? Oh, plus. Okay, baby.
The rusty ladder leads to the
83,
rooftop.
we're gonna do this. Saw Tiger climbing.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
Do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
I am a god.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
I did it, Kim. I teleported.
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
I knew it.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear,
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
And he thought that I couldn't do it. Well, I proved him wrong. The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. I want to run here just in case, you never know. I knew it. I knew it's just gonna be like, oh, you just climbed the ladder, you dum-dum. Your eyes were closed, that's it. But I love the idea. I just like, I was up there, you know. Glass is covered by grime and dust. You can barely see it. See out. Postcard, Marnays, 98. Okay. Oh, man. The acquainted office furniture. Last century, maybe. I'm not missing out on any cans, okay? No. The collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. The overturned table covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Hey, Kim.
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get this door open.
All right.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the 2 metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
Did you even get
After
there?
you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
Oh.
He's quite proud of himself.
Maintenance entrance. So pedestrian.
Yes. It's cool to risk your life climbing rickety ladders.
I
Anyway,
think so.
let's investigate these passages.
Can't believe you. You having a go at how cool I am with my ladder climbing? He's just jealous he couldn't climb that ladder. Old file folders, in a current documents, salvary with shit. Better to get me some recycling, baby. Suggestion. Series of thick, dusty panes of glass. A beam at the flashlight crevice in a wall. I bet this is a room that's like quite easy to miss. Stale fabric smells of dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. Revolutionary hat. Revolutionary propaganda on the brink. On the bunk bed, ancient flyers, brochures. That's me.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Look him. It's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communist were
Maybe it
hiding
isn't me
here.
then.
They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
Long time ago. How long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all the secret weapon caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could it be connected to Mazov, bust we found in the student room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Brush the dust
Years
off.
worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. The same slit window you saw from outside, the one we shouted in. People like, what? Oh yeah, he shouted in one, didn't he? Boot prints in the sand. One of the soles appears to be more worn than the others. Huh. Like the one we saw in the mud. There's something in the air, an unnatural blazing. And she drives. The tunnel collapsed. You'll have to find another way around. The pieces of the puzzle, they seem to fit. It's getting louder. The buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No, what do you mean?
A pain. A strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Hold on, you really don't feel
No,
anything?
but you are the sensitive one.
I saw them too. Footprints with a right sole worn.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We found out Everett's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce
I
about
leave
it.
that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
Oh my god, stop it, Mike. Hopefully that won't fall now.
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
We know what Joyce knows about the murder, but I have other things to discuss with her.
Yes. There won't be time for that once things go down. Matter of fact, I don't think there's time for it now, but...
Yes, we should hear her take on why the bouillon was empty.
Okay, why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now.
Not closely enough, you suspect, but still, good idea to visit her once more.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us in
I
there?
think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Off we go. Let's go tell Joyce about the harbor. See what she thinks. I am a snitch and I'm snitching you. Gonna tell everybody's secrets too. Do 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 do. I'm gonna tell all the secrets that I can do. Na 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 na. I'm not gonna tell Joyce everything, just about the harbour. Hey Joyce.
You're back.
Yeah, I've been talking to
Hello.
Everett. Ma'am, this whole thing is a takeover. The money you gave me, he asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
Here.
Here? Oh no. What does that bloated hellbat want with my little cinder block town?
It's clear the village has already grown dear to her. Strangely so. Why did she come here?
No, don't tell me. I don't want to know what he has in store for this place. Probably a statue. It's a statue, right? A giant statue of him. Or better yet, his twin brother. Practically the same thing, but makes him seem less like a psychopath.
Would you prefer something else, not a youth centre?
First, there won't be a youth centre. Whatever he has told you, or the residents, it'll be something horrific. Perhaps even worse than a statue. So, yes, I do.
Like what?
A fishery. I've been speaking with Lillian here. She gave me the idea. The infrastructure is all here, and with my connections, sadly, it's just one of the million things I'll never get round to. I just have to accept that I'll never be the rich candy girl who goes around solving people's problems with money.
Well, he said he wants to build one. You're quite fond of the village.
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
Been to Martinez before.
Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not.
Sounds like you missed those
Not
times.
overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in '08. Imagine.
She's sentimental, all right. You don't know enough about her to find out why exactly. She will keep her secrets for now.
A youth centre with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it.
She looks down at the jelly river.
Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
So you said you can't buy the
Yes.
place.
I'm I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
Let me turn up the heat on a borscht.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
Cook makes it so he keeps the strike drunk, helping them strike.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
No, I turned the knob like this.
Beyond curious. I will choose to interpret that as you turning the alcohol in the strike brew down. For the sake of our professional relationship. And because I don't like the idea of them any more drunk than they already are. What else?
He asked me to open a door.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
No, I mean like a real door to someone's house.
Oh my. A real door?
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
It had to be done. I got information. It was useful for the case. Scared this Gary. There, he got pretty scared.
That's good to hear, Detective. Police work is rarely pretty, but it sounds like you did what you had to do.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal. And it was not for nothing.
This seems serious.
I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
Everett asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation. Everett says the Wild Pines sent mercenaries after the Union and now one's dead. The Union's wings organized lynching.
Misinformation. This is all because we haven't shared information on the lynching yet. See? Already the adversary uses it to their advantage. Don't let him. Hurry up on that probe. The moment you tell me you're finished at the traffic jam, I will gladly tell you the company's side of the story.
She was worried for a moment that she's overplayed her hand by not sharing info sooner. Then she settles down, curious to hear more.
How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
While we appreciate your assistance, ma'am, I'm afraid we can't discuss the specifics of an ongoing investigation with you.
That is only fair.
I've said all I
Well,
can.
I hope it yields something. Otherwise you'll have opened that door for naught. Anything else?
Maybe I shouldn't have told her about the
Naturally,
door.
Detective. There are lighter topics to gossip about. Of course, Detective.
Fuck it. I don't hate Joyce. I don't hate Joyce. I'm just not like in... I don't know if I'm down with the company, you know? That's like what I'm thinking. I don't dislike Joyce though. Joyce seems fine. I hate Everett. I fucking don't like him at all. I don't like Everett. He just seems like ass. I can't teleport. No teleporting for me. It's not that far, to be fair. It's 3 in the afternoon. Okay. Oh, I want to, what would you say? I want to, I wonder if I can do this check.
This window.
No. Think she's still here? Or do you think she's gone? I only have like free real. I have like 350 real, like 344, I think. But it's like such a not an amount, you know.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
It was empty.
Oh.
Did you take the document?
He's trying to throw her off with the bluntness of the question.
No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
She doesn't seem to be lying. She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance.
Perhaps the people who were after you took it.
They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure I was not followed. And I've told no one but you. You mentioned seawater? I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away. I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
I can't give her the figure. You should offer her any and all you have one day if you meet her in person. What an odd task to give yourself, but here we are. Find a murder weapon. Take on responsibility. Dead body on the boardwalk. Oh yeah, let's wrap that up. That's sure to give me some levels. Maybe. Maybe. Or maybe not. But maybe. But maybe not. But maybe. I don't know. Maybe. maybe true, but maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. So I just really I want to get as much as I can. I know that once the game buckles down, it's buckle down town. You know, like that's it. The game's already said to me, you know, like this is it. Woman hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Run your fingers over the steering wheel. Radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
No, middle-aged man, height 170 to 75, dark hair, medium build, all that, you know.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, it seems like an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. Found a library card from his pocket.
Any information on the library card?
It's Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Magine.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the
I have
case.
assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
Officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
The male librarian answers the call. Can I help you?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information you could tell me on, you could provide on a Billy Machine, a leader.
Billy Majon, you said.
Oh, Machine,
Give me a
I said,
moment,
but
I'll
okay.
have to check our database.
Puts down the receiver.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
That's hot.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No
Yeah,
phone number, unfortunately.
Your home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
Okay. Martinez.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any other information?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You're someone else from afar.
Maurice, what? A woman yells.
Then?
Yes. Okay, if it was the police. She starts explaining something.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
This... You remember when I said in a previous stream, dude probably upset his wife or some shit like that? Well, now the wife ain't upset. The husband is. And there's cheating going on, right? I think it's pretty damn clear. Maybe I, as the character, don't know it, but I, as a human being, understand that the politician and the other man are probably sleeping together. That might not be such an accident. Could be, though. Could be that they found out, got drunk. Or could have been an open relationship. Who knows? Might not have bothered them. Smoozies, woman, not a man? Your colleague? No, I don't know. Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can you describe what the husband looked like?
Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
Right, what was he wearing?
1 second. What was he wearing? Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
So Boo Machine's a woman, not a man? Oh, maybe not then, I don't know.
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later, on the lookout.
I guess it is husband and wife. I thought it was a bit like strange that the game was doing marriage, like same sex. I thought because it doesn't seem to have a very open vibe that way. You know, it seems like the world isn't very open to other people. But I don't know. Maybe it is. I mean, because the way my character reacted, you know, kind of makes me think maybe it's not such a common thing. Thank you. That's all for me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
All right. Did you get him?
Anything else you need from me?
Press the save button. I'm done for the radio now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
Let's go speak to the guy in here. Let's go do it, yeah. Where is he? There he is.
Hi again, Gendarme.
I met you
You
Sunday,
did.
friend. You're
And
right.
how did you like him?
He was magical, magically bureaucratic.
I told you he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, Gendarme. He can always return.
Return
To
where?
his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you? You two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean? A Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Well, why was he staying at your place in the middle of the
He
night?
has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Oh. I want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
What about me, Gendarme? Goodbye,
Nothing.
Gendarme.
I don't have anything to say. My guy's like, I just can't piece this shit together. Why does he have a key to his apartment? And they're friends? A Sunday friend? What does that shit mean? Guy's just confused. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Let's talk about. Thinking of music. Talk about pop music. It's an old song. See, I'm an old guy in a young man's mind. I just go in. What's this? What's this right here? What's this? You ain't stopping me from getting in, baby. Ain't stopping me. I'm gonna open it. Mom on it.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup allons, yo. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
You're right. Let's talk this through.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice how to tell her he's
Dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
What if I don't want to do this?
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen, as soon as possible.
Alright, I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
I got my crowbar and my my bag in hand. I think I'm ready. Hello? Who is it? A voice calls out from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Bean Machine's home? This is the police. Please open the door. Let's look at the
He
lieutenant
gives
first.
you a short, encouraging nod.
Oh, thanks, Kim. The police? A moment, please give us a moment. Oh, you're shuffling.
Tidy enough.
Give us.
Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
She unlocks the door. Come in, the door's open. Us. Who is us? Us. Maybe she has kids. Hey, it looks like she does. Chalk drawn. Posters of contemporary pop stars adorn the walls. The clock ticking away with old cheerfulness. A textbook of high school mathematics. Trigonometry, mostly. Oh, thank Christ, a toilet. Oh, thank Christ. Really need to use that. 1 second, I'll be bagging up. Me and Kim take turns going in, flushing. An empty packet of red Astra cigarettes hidden under the bed. The same brand of cigarettes you found in the trash next to the deceased. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. A package of human trees. And I don't know what that is. Macaronis? Some leftovers kept warm on the stove top. Smells like buckwheat and onions here. Okay.
It's you from the book stand.
She just looks at you for a moment without knowing what to do.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade?
Yeah.
We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thank you, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops her eyes, trying to read answers from your face.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
How have you been?
How have I been? You're not here to discuss me. What is this about, officer?
Can't write a scene without knowing the actors. Ask more. Get comfortable around her.
I noticed you were cooking
People
something.
got to eat. What is this about? Why are you suddenly asking me about my cooking?
Alright. She fucking hated small talk.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
God, do I say he's dead like that? God, do I just... No, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband Victor was found dead on the matinee's boardwalk.
What did you say?
Your husband is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am. Oh my god. This is gonna go... I was about to say viral, but no, that's not the right word. It's gonna turn bad though. This is not gonna go well. I can feel it in my gut.
Oh.
She touches her neck. Eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the
But
tray.
he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
It's still early to say, but at first glance it seems like he slipped and hit his head. It was an accident. He fell through a hole on the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes. We don't know yet, but we will let you know. Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I
think.
see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief.
Here, take this. No words, just give her... no words.
A small, terrified smile quivers on her face as she takes the handkerchief and wipes away the tears. She looks disoriented.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets stuck out of her lungs suddenly.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
They should know. Do you want us to call them? No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over her cheeks. They have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath.
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her. Leave the room. It doesn't feel good. I wonder if there's ever been a game that captures those feelings like well. I mean, obviously this is kind of close, but it's not multiple cases. This is one case that's taking like a week.
You did well.
Lieutenant says as soon as you left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet, with a stunning view over the distance. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Right then. This is closed then.
Let's go.
He said he'll make the call, but I think I might just go try and do it now. Just get it out of the way, done, you know? Bing, bang, boom. Poor lady. Lost her husband. Now that we're done telling that woman that her husband's passed, I think it's time for some karaoke. Maybe. I mean, come on. There's not really going to be a better time.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I'm done.
57.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Let's run my finger
The
over the
radio,
steering
the light
levers.
suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. Your Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
Do I know how to operate this machine?
You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
Wait, does it mean I know how to pilot it?
After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it.
Release the clutch and squeeze it again.
Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
How are you, my friend?
The smell of freshly treated leather, the lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard, and a neat little brush in the cup holder, all seem to be whispering, I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner.
Where have you been?
At the bottom of the sea.
What?
So strange. The machine is not on the bottom of the sea at all. It's right in front of you, well kept. Why did it say that?
Release the clutch handle.
The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
And what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Oh, can we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
This must be what woke me up when you were riding mayonnaise. The infernal noise.
Yes, sorry about that. The Kupris Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Kupris motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
I must be wrong, but this is a sports model, right?
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, Detective?
Ooh. What's Tip Top?
An interstellary racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
Smiles again. Look around the cabin again.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I do like the little bits of enthusiasm Kim shows every once in a while. It's kind of like not all the time, you know, it's a little bit in between and whatnot, but...
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza
Let's
mosaic.
recreate it, see if I get it.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
This is where I started off with my motor carriage, before sinking it in the sea.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
This is where I think I got it. Alright, well.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner.
Let me keep turning it.
Turning the crank. Turning. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
I kept turning it just in case.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge.
Going back up just in case there's something I missed, something I can do. I know I've been sort of dilly-dallying the last sort of hour and a half or so. No, maybe not that, but like, I don't know. Honestly, I don't really have an idea of what time's passed because I'm just enjoying
Tiles
myself.
on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft. The filament slides out of its glowing nest. This old fireplace. Your flashlight. Some of the writing.
Maybe the dice maker will be able to say something about the lady that worked there.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
No questions about this building. About...
Fortress.
She liked.
They were neat. They certainly took their work very seriously.
I heard they run out of money.
Money and time. Well, they seem to believe.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Maybe I don't know. Really, it must have been a
That's
giant
what
ego
I
trip.
thought. Because when the money started to run out,
Yeah.
in the end they just didn't get it done.
All the stuff we've had.
Showing up to work on time is important. Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult.
All right, they should have just tried harder.
Still, not everyone is going to make it. That's the nature of the game.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Anything else?
No.
Good.
Okay, so interfacing is something that I'm thinking about grabbing. My last 2 points, shoving it into interfacing and having a look. But then it, you know, like if my odds don't go up, then my odds don't go up. And honestly, those are my last 2 points. Like if I spend them there, then there's nowhere else I can spend them.
A thick layer of coal dust covers
smear my hands
a lush
with
layer
coal.
of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid. Still, it's good to have this dirt on you.
Let's cook
Real
it.
men wear coal for makeup.
Let's kick it with my foot.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts. A hollow ring.
No!
echoes
Oh
through
god,
the
I didn't mean to
furnace.
do that.
Your toe hurts. Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff and despair. I am just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out of everyday objects. Gaze upon my stuff and despair.
Kudos.
Yeah. One of the really unfortunate things is I don't have any, like, health things anymore. Because I've accidentally kicked that machine twice. Like, I would have been full healed. And then, no. Unfortunately for me, I kicked metal twice. I didn't mean to. I definitely didn't mean to. I meant to kick it one time. But not twice. Not twice, god damn you. One of the things that I've got is this cube. What I'm going to try and do with this cube... I can't do anything. Is... Let's go do karaoke. It's 4 in the afternoon. An evening performance would have been nice. But I think rather singing it, you know, than not singing it. I mean, maybe it will say like, hey, this was an evening performance. Alright. I gotta look the part. Man of business.
The stage is all set up. You feel a little
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Look around the room
There
first.
are some people out there, but mostly a post-meridian slumber has fallen on the premise. Not super lively. It would be wiser to perform.
Okay, well. If it's for the evening, then, if it's... Should we go speak to Everett? See if there's anything I can throw his way. Mr. Dubois! Jeez. Mr. Dubois! You know? That's my impression of Everett. If you've never seen or heard Everett, then you wouldn't be able to understand how spot on I just was. Mr. Dubois. Mr. Dubois. Also, let me pick up these bottles real quick.
This is the... Take it. It's just there. Who cares? It's not like anyone's gonna need it. Generally speaking, it would be dishonorable to take it. But then, it looks like a military uniform, and wearing that is very honorable. So, a conflict of honor, it's up to you.
Leave. I'm not taking his uniform. If it didn't mention about it being dishonorable, I would have taken it, to be fair. I wouldn't even second thought it, I would have just... mine.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last
8%.
here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Let me try again, 8%.
And as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
Damn it. Oh, man. I just really wanted it. I just really wanted it. I just really wanted it, you know? It's just not for me. It's not for me. Who is it for, though? If not for me? Mr. Dubois!
Mr. Dubois, every workup, I'm always happy to educate. Very nice, Harry. Is there anything else? Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming these things with you. But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Well, why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
I don't need it. I only wanted help with the Hardy
Oh,
Boys.
I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Mention a
Oh,
lawyer
Liz
girl.
is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself. Think by all means, Harry. What's on your mind? Great! You want to bounce something off your old friend, Mr. Clare, right?
Yeah, I told her I met you.
It's perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely fine. Absolutely, Harry. What's on your mind?
What's
My
in the
dear
container?
Harry, I rarely do, Harry.
Okay, right. Well, just trying to get as much XP as I can. I'm on 10 out of 100. How many points have I got? 2. I can get up to 7, 8. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Like, I don't know. I just wanna open that container real quick. Let's go over to do the thing. If possible, then, you know, right, so what I'm looking at now is basically trying to get the, what you call it? The quest on the head. I'm thinking maybe if I take that maybe if I take that cube to the woman, that'll do the quest. If I give her that cube. Maybe. Excuse me, miss, but I have a cube and I was wondering if you would like to see it. It's my cube? Yes, it is. I'll give it to you if you need it. I wanna get physical. Let's get physical. What a song. Aren't all songs a song, though? Songwriters every day, having fun in the shade. The Phasmid. The Phasmidphobia. Oh no! Not the Phasmidphobia. Nothing. What can I say? What can I say? I'm gonna play in Satisfactory again, you know? I've been thinking about it the last few days. Because I didn't really like finish it, right? There's still more to do. I just kind of like, I didn't drop it. Well, I guess you could say I dropped it, but I kind of like, you know. Oh, that's weird. I have a mouse that has this persistent double clicking if you hold it down. So it's double clicking right now constantly. But if I hold down right click, it disables the constant left click double click. But I can still use left click, just not the double click. Huh. Well, I use that because then it keeps me running, you know. Hey, lady.
Yes, what is it? I brought them here. These are my machines. I'm working.
The machines...
Could you...
It's not just rudeness.
Great.
Damn it. Okay. I don't know. Trying to right. This is another. I'm just looking up again. So he's this guy's asking if he soft locked himself out. Let's see what it says. I'm trying to help Sonia hear the void. No. I talked to the guy's intent. I learned their speakers. I retried. No. Fuck's sake. I sent them away. I don't think I can do it. Sent boys away. Let me see if I can. Shit. Yeah, I'm pretty dang sure. Like, I can't do it. I fucked it. Okay, well. There's only one thing to do now then. It's time to go read The Man from Elysium. You think I'm joking? No, I'm not. The Man from Elysium. It's frustrating, sure, but
The trap is full of locusts. Poor thing.
and you might think, why haven't you done the interfacing thing yet then, Ethan? If you know you're gonna like be doing other stuff soon, why haven't you done it yet? Because I don't want to put the points in yet and fail. It's a red check, so the better percentage I can get overall, the better. Which means I should just wait until it's the last thing I do. Maybe this guy doesn't know that he left his uniform.
Oh, sorry, officer.
I wanted to ask you about the
Officer,
union again.
I just can't do this right now.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm sorry. What is this? There's a wildfire caught on one of the burkheads. The mutants that found out the whirling roof is shedding its petals quickly.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybelle's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early, not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
It's a very coincidence. It being on the roof. Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Very well, put the flower back.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Blow on my fingers.
Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt. Rene, that old man in the uniform, maybe you should show it to him when you get the chance.
I can't, he's gone. It's too late. Well, the man from Elysium.
The edges of the pages, you open his arm. Good God, you flip to the copyright page. Berserker Rage, Man from Heimdall, the steel muscles. A passage reads, thine spells are no match for. I have grand plan in the final. To find out what happened, you open his arm. Good, you flip to the copyright page. Berserker Rage, Man from Heimdall, the steel muscle. A passage reads, thine spells are no match. I have grand plans for you, Man from Heimdall. What do you even know about literature? Have you ever read a book in your life? This is not just another book. You open his arms. Good God, this. You flip to the copyright. Berserker Rage, Man from Hyamdar, the Steel A passage read, Thine spells are no. I have grand plan in the final page to find out what the jacket copy. He is ambushed.
It is now 19:07, I believe. It's 7. And I mean, there's lots of people here now. Just the aesthetic. It's F5 baby.
The stage is all set up for your performance.
Oh yeah.
Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
The hand conundrum. Too close to the mic. Look around the room
The bar
first.
is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. But still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse, you're sweating. Just make sure you move, okay? Don't be stiff.
Drama. I need to up my drama. I got +4 on drama now.
The stage, you feel a little...
So, are you ready for your
baby.
thing now?
83.
Let me know when I should...
The air is thick with anticipation.
Yes!
Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
Here we go, baby.
I would often go there, to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Saint-San, though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
I look like an idiot singing it though, you know. Ah, my ancient reptilian brain.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
I like to dedicate this song to my partner, Kim. like dedicate this. Please don't fire me. I'm gonna dedicate this song to Kim.
The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but gives you a quick smile before turning away. He's incapable of blushing, but if he weren't, he'd blush.
He'd blush.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words?
Whip out the finger pistols, baby. Thank you, mayonnaise. I gotta whip out the finger pistols. Oh no! The real gun came out! Oh man. I'd say the rest is as it is. Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Ask him what he thinks.
Smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
To acknowledge that he recognized the song. Yeah, the church is actually my love. Is actually my love. Things are really bad with it. Yeah. It's my past.
Cool. Now, what can I do for you?
Nothing.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Okay, fine. If you don't want to hear my...
Yes. What is it?
Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
Whoa. How does she know your name? She probably heard it from somewhere. You have to be more careful, karaoke star. Names are dangerous.
That was, yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit.
Oh.
Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches. Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to.
Jean, it's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
She actually did.
Did you just call me Harry?
Yes, I called you by your name.
How do you know my name?
God, everybody knows your name. Please go finish your investigation so everyone can go home.
She, like, lost her temper there. You hear me sing?
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Did you hear me sing? It's all about the money, you know. You hear me sing?
The man ponders his cooking utensil.
Did you hear me sing?
The Copper-nado is back. What do you want?
I want to go over a few things regarding Rupee's disappearance again.
Yeah? What?
Nah, that's it, thanks.
Anything else you want?
I was hoping you'd sort of say something about my singing, but hey. Cleaning up my my past. We've done so much, right? We've done so much. We really have over the last 5 days. And I mean real life, because it's Friday today and we started on Monday. Like legitimately we started on Monday. And I mean, look at that. Look at all that. It's so much. All that's left now is interfacing. I wonder if I can show Joyce the cube.
You're back. Good.
No. How many bullets do I have? Do I have 2? I got 2. Do, 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 do. I'm happy that I gotta sing karaoke. I think one of the weird things about this game is if I presented any other game the way I would presented this game, I would have felt like I did a disservice. You know, like I didn't talk much or whatever. But with this game, like, I don't feel like I've done it wrong, to be fair. I feel like it's the way that it should have been done. 6, 7, 8. So 8, we just pump 8 into it.
An old door worn by elements guards the depot. The
3%.
Wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
You might think, like, Ethan, don't do that, but I'm going to give it a go. And if we do it, I'm going to do it. But I don't think we will.
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Ah, this door's shut tight. How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into like everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
That's who I am. Who we are.
Yeah, I understand you. I like opening doors as much as the next guy. But this one is simply beyond repair, and we don't have the resources needed to open it. Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
I'm not going to take it, though. We're going to reload. Yeah, I usually, it's just, I don't want to spend the points. The thing is, right, if my percentage was higher than 3% with my higher interfacing, I would accept it. I'd just be like, yeah, fine, whatever. But the fact that, like, having a higher interfacing didn't change it at all, it was still 3%, like, it's just, to me, it's not worth doing. And if this was off stream, I'd probably actually just keep reloading and trying to get it. And just trying to get it and 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 trying to get it. Because that's the kind of guy I am, to be fair. But with the stream, I kind of want it to be like, my failures are my failures and my successes are my successes, you know? That's why, like, I'll reload if I fail on a second try, but I succeeded on a first. Like, to me, that's like, that seems fair, but, you know. On that one, I took my own judgment to it. If you don't like it, then I'm sorry, you know, that's how it is. I think we're gonna be on like the last path soon. This won't be ending for a few hours, I don't think. I think we got a big chunk of change coming here with text. There's money. More money. And a coat, which gives me shivers and composure. Which this gives me shivers. Okay. Let's rock it. Concrete pipe buried in the sand and dust.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
Have I seen her before, Ruby?
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Just the shadowy figure behind the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Cover them.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
So I'm guessing this is bad.
Very, very bad. This is the end bad.
Try to remain
All
conscious.
you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
I can't believe that happened. I've got to go to sleep before I do this. And unfortunately, I don't have any like pills or anything that can like do good for me and all that, you know. Radio frequencies. I don't think I have anything that can block that out. It already sucks that like that's how it is. All right, Kim. We will solve this on Saturday morning.
The bed is comfortable. The edges of the page, you open his arms. Good God, this. You flip to the copy. Berserker rage. Man from here. The steel a passage. Thine spells are no. I have grand plans for you, man. In the final, to find out what the jacket copy. He is ambushed by a truck. You open his arms. Good God, this is. You flip to the berserker. Man from here. The steel a passage reads. Thine spells are. I have grand plans for you. The edges of the. The bed is comforting.
Unfortunately, I don't have enough
the
like
place
HP.
feels almost like home now. Quiet and dignified around you. A new life by the seaside. You're incredibly tired. The darkness and warmth come fast. You're falling asleep.
It's easier this time. Drifting off, your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs and your torso feel like lead weight sinking to the bottom of the sea until there's suddenly light.
This respite, you've earned it, brother. Bask in the darkness. Let it swallow you up and swivel you around. forget. Everything you've managed to remember.
Is this the last dream?
No, this is the one before that. We'll just keep cycling it for you if you don't mind. As long as we can. Spin it like black yarn.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Thank you, darkness. Thank you.
You're welcome, Harry boy. You earned it.
Fall into a deep, uninterrupted sleep.
After centuries of darkness, the alarm rings. But what's this? You actually feel rested. There's no time to cuddle with your pillow, however, or as much as shiver from the cold. The world awaits.
Go.
Open your eyes. So, there's that. Healed morale. Let's get up. Save. We're gonna take a quick break. Just gonna pop to the loo, and then we're gonna sort of have a look at the last act. I assume.
That just makes perfect.
Is this one of those moderately silent scenes? Maybe that's enough to eat the dragon! Do it! Eat the dragon!
Yes! I fucking did it! I fucking like the dragon!
You like that? Hey! I got a large sausage pizza! I'm looking for a bangin'! Have you tried not sucking as a strat? I considered it, but then your mum said she liked it, so what am I gonna do? My mum's dead? Oh fuck, how was I supposed to know? I gave him 10 of them. Ooh! And he fell down the, that's the noise I make when I'm about to fall down in a pit. Like, that's the noise I make. Ooh! What the fuck was that? Oh no! Oh man. No, that's the chair's not going the way I want it to. Let's do that. Let's back it up. Let's get it in as much as I can. There, I assume. Okay, so one of the things we're gonna do, because we need to confront Ruby, I assume I might need some healing items. Good morning. I can't fast travel anywhere, which is a little annoying, but that's fine. We're gonna head on over to Mayonnaise. We're gonna head on over to the general store. Pick up some medicine. And then that's that. I wonder if he'll have anything to say.
Oh, sorry.
That's fine. Okay. I don't want to like push him. More skill points to spend would be nice, but you know, I don't know if this opens this early. Oh my, I guess maybe. There are roses in the window. These aren't the flowers that are left by Cassade.
Is this about the questions again?
What's in this one?
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. You're there, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth.
Yeah, no, I need this.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste pharmaceutical.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
And that.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Cool. Right, I've got. Oh, let me cash in my bottles.
The tear machines. Your bottles clunk.
Oh yes, 159 to my name. Yes, rich again. Apparently. Let's get my gun, my bag, and get out of here. Is there anything that can increase my... my thingy? My health. I've got a bit of morale, but I don't know. More health would have been nice. Would have been nice indeed, but... hey. Not for now, I guess. Up we go. See, like, the thing is, I don't feel like I've left many stones unturned. I've obviously left things undone, like, there's things I can't do, but... I don't think, like, I've left too much unturned. What's going on? Go this way. Then this way. Across that little bridge. Look at that. I should have a flashlight. My composure. 7.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can...
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
I'm not wearing my coat. I'm wearing, like, different clothes.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathway.
Let's cover the ears.
That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
What's happening to
I'm
me?
using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Gestures for something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
That's all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed. Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
How did you get your hands on this
I
thing?
built it myself.
She nods towards her torture
And
device.
she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah, way beyond.
She studies a death ray, and the law officials trapped in it. What's the goddamn pale anyway?
It's the end of the world.
Would I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
3, 4, 2, 4, 5, 5, 7, 9, 10.
Is that German? This is maybe copyright, right? Okay. So great. Let's talk about the man who was killed.
Let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops. And of herself.
Just turn it down. Just turn it down so I can ask you something.
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
3, 6, 1, 8, 9, 2, 8, 1.
We're looking for a deal on mattress.
Speed! FM!
Fox Gordon School 6. 3297 1047 302819.
Oh my.
Damn this.
Then he clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. Pain lessens.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
How do you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets onto floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
Why hide a bullet, though?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Laylee?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
You're right. It was Carsey. She was the first to share her suspicions.
Oh. I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your first guess wasn't entirely off. Your own voice. Titus told me it took some convincing.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. And those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you called me called me the human can opener? It's not personal, I open them. I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you, honestly. I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this shit to me? I'm the can opener, baby!
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
Ask the questions. I do it by asking questions.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say that Lady was a likable person? Do you have an alibi for when Lady was shot? Do you have a gun?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You don't still have sympathy for mercs? It's hard work. Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
You don't feel sympathy for mercs? It's hard work.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do. I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
They did say that you left to take a really long leak. There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
No one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh truth.
You have a gun.
And?
I see it's a front loader. You have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Where did you get it?
The gun store.
What gun
Trigger
store?
Happy Jacks.
Really? Trigger? Oh, doesn't sound like the name of a real store. Really? Trigger?
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I can't quite tell what kind of gun it is.
A Noctway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
Do you collect guns? Maybe old rifles?
No, they're not practical. Break too often.
So there's other evidence I want to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence.
Jeez, she's being so uncooperative. It's like so fucking bullshit. You know, like honestly, this would make me think that you did it more than like not. It's really weird. We was playing, me and my friends back in the day, we were playing a game of Who Goes There. back in the day. It's a board game, right? It's based on The Thing. So someone is every time. I can't remember what the situations that cause it are. But like, say like if you sleep alone, you get a card, and that card is either blank or it has like 3 scratches on it. If it's 3 scratches, it means like you're now the Thing, right? You're the Thing, and your job is to basically infect other people by like sleeping with them or like getting rid of them, other stuff like that, right? But you're not allowed to tell people what happened, like what's on your card. You can't tell people what's on your card. They got to deduct it. Anyway, we was playing a game, and there was a situation where someone was certain that someone else was the Thing, and they attacked them. And to me, it just sort of like, it didn't come out of nowhere, but it was very like, what, wow. And then other people around the table were like, yeah, I don't think you're the Thing. You attacked him. I don't think you're it. I think that was in like self-defense 100 or whatever, right? And it convinced other people. They're like, that's not an action that you would take. I'm obviously describing it badly because otherwise it'd be like 50-50 or whatever. But in my mind, I'm like, anyone who ever attacks or shows signs of violence isn't like, they're not doing it because they're not it. They're not it. They're doing it because they're it. So if you ever want to play a game with me and make me think you're the bad dude, just start attacking people. You know, that's it. Just start attacking people. Like, I always am on like the edge of like, there's no reason to ever attack unless you're trying to kill because you're like the bad guy or the monster, right? Good guys don't attack, and so that's my thought process. Anyway, the dude wasn't the Thing. The guy that attacked, I think I said like he got killed or something, and he wasn't it. He was it was in self-defense. But I honestly, there's no way for me to believe you once that happens. Did you leave any flowers? Dude, I'm such a baby in games as well. They were like, I think you're it, and I'm like, oh fuck, I don't care anymore. Then that's it. As soon as like people accuse me of being what I'm not, I just don't care anymore. Like, I don't fucking care. I become such a child. I'm like, if that's how it's gonna work, then fuck it. I don't care. Like, I don't need to play anymore. I'm done. I'm such a baby. Did you leave any flowers on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
They weren't just flowers. They're symbols of the revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
But she was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Okay, so you didn't leave Maybells.
No, I did not.
Okay, let's just take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened on Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
He struggles to finish the sentence.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Right. Does she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
This woman has seen people OD. Glacia wasn't quite there yet. So why worry?
Garcia said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
And did you manage to come up with a plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea?
In cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
You can see it. Her lips, though still white, don't seem to tremble as much anymore. She moves with focus and deliberation.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
She lied to you about that, too.
Showerhead resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Laylee herself?
And potentially bring attention to herself? No. Besides, the shot was made from a distance. Otherwise, we would have heard it downstairs.
She's right. No one mentioned hearing shot. The shot didn't come from the roof. But even if this is true, weren't you worried the lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
You didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes. You. Everyone says you're his peon. His human can opener.
Oh, fucking me.
Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me, what's my name if you know that about me? You must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time.
I'm no one's agent. I don't even know who La Puta Madre is.
Right. Sure. You don't know.
I'm sure I'm supposed to know, but I lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You know what I did. I fucked him over. And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I was in town, was anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
I don't know what happened to them. Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had two guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying.
I know there's two officers I know, but the chipper blonde escapes me. I don't. There's no one I can think of.
That sound about right?
Doesn't ring any bells. Yeah, that's right. I was just testing you. You're right outside. They're right outside. No, it doesn't ring any bells.
This has been a great talk, really. But I think I'm going to hit the road now.
She means it. You better make your move soon.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
It's just a bunker. Have you been there?
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. And I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Your voice trails off the white noise. Your head, it feels like it's approaching.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
72% chance.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again.
You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
42, but if I fail, it's done. 58. We just gotta try.
She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options.
What options?
You know.
Please, put your hands up. Just walk away. I wish I could let you go. Maybe I could still talk her out of it.
This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives.
Please, put your hands down. Just walk away.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
You have to do this. You're not cornered. I'm letting you go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She pulls the gun out of her mouth, eyes still fixed on you, and she turns her gaze to the tunnel behind you.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the...
Good call.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated.
I think she didn't do it.
Her tent. We should check it out.
Cooking utensils. She was prepared. She's preparing herself porridge with bananas. Ooh. Ooh. Money.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out.
Look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Look at the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Your head peeks over your shoulder. Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Notebook?
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
I know.
The plane read it was pitched.
Real quick, though. Alright, Kim, let's read it. Ruby's journal. A well-loved journal with brown leather cover and the brand name Schneller embroidered on the back. It seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveler.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
I kind of wish I was the dude that had a journal and a notebook, and I wrote things out, and I did that, and I was, you know, someone who thought things through, rather than someone who just did. But yeah, that ain't me. Examine it.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
I'm just thinking about who the who is the I just still don't have an answer for it, you know. Who's the third agent Joyce's company sent? What did she write? The day Lily died.
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though. Well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it. Nothing on... You have no idea what she means.
I wonder if I get
Nothing
different
on,
results.
You have no idea what she means.
Nah, it's just
These
critical
are
failure
personal
no matter what I do.
notes.
Well, not
Don't
critical,
expect
but
to
it is just
understand
failure.
all of it.
Anything about Les Putes Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
I mentioned of Les Putes
What
Madre.
about this M? Could this be La Puta Madre? Here, March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entries, March 9th first.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally?
Read the entry on March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. That must have been one hell of a conversation.
What's the most recent entry? Let's look at the cover
The
again.
thick journal, bound in brown leather, is full of the large cursive of perhaps too confidently.
Alright, let's flip through it. Okay, I thought maybe, you know, conclude with the journal.
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's a good idea. Maybe it's good that we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that.
Oh.
We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Am I ready to put a Madre's agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Who is La Puta Madre?
The head of a major Jamrock gang, specializing in drug production and trafficking. A very bad person.
He's not 100% sure you're not indebted to this very, very bad person.
Then who do you think killed the merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
But no one heard the shot.
Maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet, who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
She's gone. I am confident that Roof Lady's gone. It just doesn't seem plausible that she would still be around. And she's just lying all the time. So many lies. I don't know.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. You are prepared. Don't put away your friend. Your weapon. The barrels of your Villiers 9mm pistol shine threateningly in the cold spring lights.
Kim, there's danger up ahead.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
I'm ready to do this.
Good. Be ready to take damage.
shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning. Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through.
All
right?
I thought it might be her. But then I thought the timeline wouldn't add up. Who's this? Who's that? 1, 2, 3. That might mean that person that was killed may not have been a mercenary at all. Might have been.
Shut up! Not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
No, I guess you did work with them. And that's not who I thought it was. I thought that was the lady on the roof.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Sounds like an armored figure is weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
It points to his helmeted figure.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
The big one of the mercenary gates, Scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
We're out of time
the
for this.
Mercenary Tribunal.
Let's get between them. Stop this is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd, losing his balance for a moment. He staggers back.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Big fuck!
Big fuck. It's the only word you can make out. It doesn't sound calm. I can see you're drunk.
Ah, yeah! Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Who's that? Didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Hohen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer.
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
He nods to the woman, the killer. He points at clad, and oh my god, he's in ceramic plate.
What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Clerven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Count the figures.
About 50 little stick figures, all of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end. These men served in Seminine, the native islanders.
Think you're real tough, huh? This killing is meaningless.
What are we waiting for? Let's blow that pig fucking mouth off his face.
Lance Corporal, just fucking shut up and wait for your order.
He is not used to commanding or leading. He
Listen,
feels uncomfortable. He'd
they-
rather shoot to kill.
They didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did?
Yeah, little. It was someone else. Someone who's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
Gives you a jerk stare and puts his hand on the gun.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
A lot of people could have gotten to that roof, like Garrett, the cafeteria manager.
What the fuck? What are you doing? You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? Go ahead. Tell me it was the fucking cafeteria manager one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who.
Think, why doesn't he believe me?
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
Listen, he was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
A Kiel Model 40 revolver, 8 rounds in the barrel. The gun slowly sways in his hand from the inebriation.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only a cover-up. When they confessed, they were lying. The gardener isn't even one of them. The hanging was only a cover-up.
Liars.
Pulls a trigger. Plum smoke erupts from the muzzle of his gun.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
The man looks at his revolver and
I
smiles.
know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now. What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call.
You're all drunk. Look at yourself.
Yes. So what?
Yeah? So what? You should be drunk too.
I don't need a drink right now. For
like
God's sake, look at this
drunk.
fight. Your judgment is impaired. You regret this. I'm drunk too. Our goal is a trick, a desert mess. What played on us? Do not succumb to it. Your judgment is impaired.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Think of an argument. 83% chance.
All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Crown doesn't give you the right to conduct a tribunal. Let's go with down well.
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time, burned villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer either.
He looks around.
Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something. Now fire. Fuck them up. Do it. The muscles on your back tense up.
I can't. I don't think shooting. Where's Class A? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacier, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
The manager calls down from the balcony.
Hunched, but keeping it together.
What do you mean? What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
Oh, don't call them assholes.
We should have arrested her.
Turn whispers in it. His eyes still on the armed mercenaries.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
Wild Pine's rep doesn't approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
Wild Pines is not going to forgive you for massacring a bunch of innocent people. Working together. She knew you were out of control, she told me. Okay. The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a ball ready to charge. He's not listening. He's looking for an opening.
Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else. Get him distracted.
Working together, she knew you was out of control.
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos. Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid! The company bitch is gone. Laylee's cunt is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
He looks tired, suddenly, sad even.
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
42%.
Of course.
I knew it wouldn't.
Nothing bad.
I knew it wouldn't.
Talk about his dead friend. He seems stable enough to take it.
He doesn't seem stable at all. I feel like I got to know your dead friend during the investigation. He doesn't seem stable at all.
Even better, it will further destabilize him, cost him time, and maybe even lives.
Don't fucking talk to me about my brother, Loincloth.
And his lips.
Okay, yes. Immediate failure. Things are worse now. He's observing your every motion carefully.
It's a really tough decision. Because the outcome I want is for no one to die. Like, no one to die. You know, these guys, yeah, they're assholes. I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't like her. But I can guarantee, or not guarantee, but I can try and take him out, which will definitely, I believe, turn into a shootout. It will definitely turn into a shootout. But if I do nothing, then there's a chance that I lose the innocents. These guys are kind of innocent. These guys, I mean, they committed war crimes, man. It's such a tough one to read. Let's stand there quietly. Let's try and go for a better occasion, but I think this is the mistake.
What's the matter, Loincloth? Mouthful of dick. Think I'm gonna fucking spare you?
Shit, this is it. Tell him anything. Tell him you have more information.
God damn it, I did my best. I need more time. Kill me and you'll never find out who killed your brother. I've been withholding information.
Rude. Kill him.
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you.
Reaction
His
speed,
hands
baby.
are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Oh, Kim, where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude.
Right, it's reaction it.
You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Stop shooting at me!
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
No! Did he hit the rifleman? He did. Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
What you call it? Look him in the eyes.
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
I'll try and invade.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness.
The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound.
Oh no, not Kim.
It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him.
Oh.
His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. A gurgle.
Touch my lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
Oh God.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening.
I'll try.
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of there, silhouette appears. Crouching over you, you hear familiar voice. Filled with urgency and fear. Kim, I lied. About not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. Wait, really? There's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there.
Stay with me.
I can't forget it. Even when I drank so much.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
No, Kim!
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
Fuck.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Good, I want to die.
Of course. I know you do. Everybody leaves when they get the chance. Go on, keep falling. Deeper. Take the door.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh, God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours. Hurting. Moaning in his sleep. And rotting. And being disinfected. And smelling of drugs and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers. Thrashing in his boned sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon we will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
Like a repeat? That's it, right? Or am I going to start on Monday?
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Kim?
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Lieutenant says as he's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with a fan above the head. Like a halo, his face is covered in bruises. The room, it's clean. What happened?
What happened? We tried to take the diplomatic route and hoped they wouldn't attack first. They did. The major gave the command.
What happened then?
As retaliation, their rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I dodged.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital. Yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
Titus is dead?
Yes. You were bleeding out. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm the major before he got the jump on me. I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
I thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
And the major?
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured. We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
Titus is dead?
Yes.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
4. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus.
That's
all.
An absolute disaster.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success. But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse. but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
The room is clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse, and drink water. It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine? Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
What did you say, Sunrise?
Sunrise parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Isn't that written on your...
My gun, it's engraved on it.
Cops like it.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
Looks out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
Really?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd. You haven't seen any, have you? Huh.
I'm sure they're worried about you.
If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
Okay.
Easy now.
It turns double again. For your eyes, an orange hue of pain.
How are you?
My disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Efrater.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
But you don't know?
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad.
He looks out the window.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Claudia too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
This is because La Puma Monte, isn't it? Fucking Maybells, Kim, the flowers. Yank it out. Show the dry flowers. This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He's wrong.
No, Kim, this piece of garbage in this city is connected to the case.
Okay.
An antique bullet from Belmaguire, 4.46 millimeter. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
There are all these old bunkers and weapons, cache, revolution.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
The peon thing.
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
You know, I think about solving crimes. You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
It's hard.
It really is very hard.
You're not ready to give up, are you? That's right. You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
We should check her room.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Am I limping? Look, the door is open. You can walk right into Kim's room. Whew. Gleaming with no enemy. Bottles inside. Let me do it. Let's see what Kim's room's like. Oh, it's very nice. The alarm is set for 6:50. This is his notebook, right?
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM.
No.
They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer. Such a burn. I should just fuck off. I saw apocalyptic visions. The darkness behind the darkness behind the darkness. No, it's thank you.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go.
Ooh, some jeans. Here we go. The Jamrock Shuffle's back, baby. The stereo 8 player has been reunited with its speakers. Newly replaced glass shining in the morning light. Let's do that. Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if I don't run, it'll be okay. No, we must run. Looks like she left something on the table.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
She really cleared this out.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
This window is pristine, at least on the...
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
What happened here?
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness
From the inside out.
In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain. The red thread bisecting the room shows the trajectory of the bullet.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime.
Okay.
The glass fractures around the bullet
From the
hole.
outside in.
Shards
That's
face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Where does the thread lead?
Maybe if you extrapolate all possible points of origin first, the thread will make sense.
And spit the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A, the roof.
Ruby ruled this out vehemently. The shot would have been heard from downstairs, where no one heard it. The likelihood of A prime has fallen drastically. You may be looking for a sniper. The shot had to come from a greater distance, beyond A prime. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations. starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely.
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Look at the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
B triple prime.
1 kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere, on an islet in the Bay of Martinaise perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B and 33A. The angle would have been extreme and access to the islets is questionable, but it is a possibility. Then there's the thread the witness left. She did have a first-hand view of the event. Perhaps she found something in the outer reaches of her memory of it. You need to inspect it again.
Where's the origin now? Where does the
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles.
I was thinking
from a point beyond the
triple
roof.
prime.
B triple prime. The island in the bay.
How you doing, Vala? How you doing, baby? How you doing, boo? Oh, how was D&D, friend? She's trying to tell us the shot came from the islet.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing
Doing
on
decent?
the ring antenna.
Nice.
That is where the thread seems to point.
As long as your shoulder's not giving you any issues, then we're all good. How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole
was
in the glass.
May we all die next session. Ooh. Doesn't sound very good. Would the group have a falling out, or you just in a tough spot?
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Of course we don't trust her. This is her way of saying she's sorry?
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what
Nightmare level
difference does it
difficulty.
make?
Oh, jeez. Nightmare level. Just, two big boy enemies at once. Just, throw some weird shit out at the D&D guy. And hope for good rolls, man. Just, you know. Say I wish a meteor would fall from the sky and crush the big boy. And then if you've got like a funny, nice DM, maybe with a high enough roll, he will roll with it. Eh? Maybe a nat 20 or some cool shit. Get the whole group to link hands and pray with you. That should really get it going. Honestly, if I was playing with a DM that heard that shit and then went, fuck that, no, I would be like, well then, clearly we're not playing D&D for the same reason. That's the kind of shit that someone's gotta let roll for me to be really in on it. Not every single try, not every boss can be hit by a meteor, but 1 out of 15. 1 out of 15. That's a pretty good number of assortments, I would say. This is also one of the few places in Martinaise I haven't been to.
So it
Absolutely.
is.
For a second he seems tired.
Oh, BRB. All right, Bar. You seem enthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island. Yeah. It's not gonna work. There must be something with else. Maybe we need to go to the island.
The wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water.
I'm gonna go. Are you in?
Of course. I'm in.
He takes a second to gather himself.
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian, the net picker. She's tearing a boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Blink. Now I need to go to speak to Lillian. That's Rugrats. In case anyone's like, what the fuck was that? That was Rugrats. Okay. Jesus. Everything has just really let me save it. And then out of curiosity, what would have happened? This is not the save we're gonna roll with, even if this rolls and is way better than
Shit. Good. Shut up.
There's something.
It's dangerous.
This is the kip. You are.
The mercenary tribunal. The mercenary. If this turns into a firefight.
If this rolls out better than the what I was gonna do, it doesn't matter, right? This is out of pure speculation. See, you're drunk.
No one.
Believe. Shoot. No. Even if I peace. Always peace.
Who's that?
It has
Point to the
worked
man. Didn't know you had a
thus
third guy.
All of you cunts inside.
The killer.
What do you think?
There. About these men served in Seminai. The native islanders.
This is new. We didn't have this when we did it, because I would have remembered that line. I think if we pull racism into it, it will say something like really weird.
That's right. Plenty of kips here in Revachol, too.
Oh, that's fucked.
Gee, let's fucking do it.
Gee.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did?
It was someone else who's not here now.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
A lot of people have gone to that roof.
What the? You think I'm fucking? Go ahead.
Listen, please. This cop
I think
and
we
this
passed
drumhead
this.
court marshal won't decide who.
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him. All together.
He wasn't hanging.
A kid.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the...
Cover up.
The young woman.
I missed.
I know.
That what topic?
You're drunk.
Yeah. So what?
Judgment's
Yeah.
impaired.
Interrupt me again, and I will
Doesn't
You think
approve
I
of
care
this.
What that company cunt thinks.
Well,
Now is not a
that one.
Stay cool. The company.
Guys,
Hold your ground. Any more of you
Thinking of an argument.
All right. You
Passed
only
it.
have time for one argument.
Down
What
well.
all the same? Not a...
Okay. Now fire. Fuck.
Who the fuck?
Glacia, the woman
She
upstairs.
escaped.
Where is she?
Yep.
she left.
Unarmed.
What am I doing? She left.
We should have her.
You can feel.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of
Let's
this.
talk about the handman. I
Of course.
failed it again.
Nothing bad will happen.
Let's
Talk
see.
about his.
Don't.
Okay. Yes.
Right.
Immediate
If I
failure.
took the first shot
Things
instead
are
of just
worse
letting
now.
it go, what would have
He's
happened? Let's
observing
see.
your every motion carefully.
Alright, I shot him.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
If I look through the smoke.
drifts west with the wind. You hear the plaza erupt in violence, slow like a waterfall in reverse.
Look at them. There's a hole in his cheek, blood gushing out. I didn't get him in the head. I got him in the cheek. His eyes filled with rage and disbelief.
His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, shoot him.
But he can't.
Oh
God.
To your right, The killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you.
Let's go for it again. Kim, where's Kim?
The corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant
reaction speed it. Let's go.
Aim it at Root. You leap left.
Right, so I get out the way.
Mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like them.
I cannot be killed. I'm immortal. Right, stop shooting at me.
Tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke. For the neck. Watch out. To your left. The Paul is about to take a shot too.
Kim.
Kim.
God, please.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol.
No, so it definitely the guy from the back. Did he hit the rifle one?
The lieutenant. But blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood
2 shots.
behind you.
Yeah.
You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic, with blood gushing from the look of them. Here it comes.
Reaction speed.
Death.
Let's try to evade, but there's no time. So I get shot. Yep. Goes down incredibly similar. There was nothing I could have done.
You can't. The pain is too immense. Nothing. A persisting darkness.
You're bleeding out. Stay with me.
I can't forget it even when I drank that much.
Yes.
But you can't. It's so a slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
Kim.
That's all it takes.
Kim got it.
This is death.
He's and
there was.
oh, it was him.
Right.
He is the infernal engine.
Oh, that's how it could have gone. That's how it could have gone. It could have gone that way. There was a good chance I could have shot. We chose not to, and it ended the way it did. But I think still many people died. I don't think we got out of it.
Lieutenant's familiar shape in
Kim.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes. As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed. Then I shot.
This is not the first person to die in his place.
Okay.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Oh, Titus survived on this one.
Yes. He's still alive too. You were bleeding out by then. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Paul, before she got a jump on me. I killed her. And that's what happened.
How many casualties on Union's side total?
3. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one.
They're all dead, all 3 of
took
them.
a lot of bullets. And Theo,
All 3 of the contractors?
The Paul was the last to die. Everhart had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon.
Thought you only smoked one a day. That's all. It's a total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success. But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are...
So he's still happy about that.
To survive once you stepped between his smoking, his hunch.
It's not out.
Dramamine.
The room's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned 2 days. In and out. Sunrise Paradise.
Okay, it's on the gun.
It's the gates of
day.
I think we may have held it off for now.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed.
How bad am I hurt?
We will see.
Is anyone from the station going to see me? Really?
I called your station after the fight. The injury.
Odd.
I'm sure they are worried about you.
Who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Are you hurt?
Not very. Things would be worse.
Okay. All right, he's going to get up. And then we're going to load back into the actual save we're going to play through.
Easy now.
This was all out of curiosity and...
How are you?
Oh, my disco days are done.
Your disc,
What
I
happens
honestly
now?
don't know.
You don't know?
We can't talk to
Joyce
her
is
yet.
gone?
She left.
Okay.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand.
Who killed the hanged
Either
man?
way, I don't know. Honestly, I think our investigate. Don't be nar. What? Every piece of.
He's wrong.
Okay. It's
The bullet.
extremely easy. There
Old
you could
bunkers.
Find thousands.
He arches his brow. The ceiling.
Solving
fan
crimes
patiently-
is hard.
It really is very hard.
That's right. Let's give it. Nope.
No.
I'm
Are you
ready.
Good.
A gust of wind blows in from the bay.
We should check it
Why not?
upstairs.
Another look at the window.
Uh-huh. Right. With that, save. Can I... Can I not name it? I was really hoping I could name it, but I can't. What we will do is load our 958. Done. I didn't really need to save it, to be fair, but I wanted a save. It's not like I'm going to return to it, but I wanted one there. Peace of mind, you know. So this is back to where we were before, where we didn't shoot, we waited and got shot at. Unfortunately, in this timeline, Titus is dead. And not many people remain. Let's go speak to Gart.
Oh, you're right. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you...
You've returned.
Let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
I tried.
Defended maybe putting it a bit generously, though. I had a great view of you doing nothing to stop those psychopaths. Then I crawled inside. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
That's absolutely fine. Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Who would have thought? What happened to the man with the sunglasses? The sunglasses.
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay. Oh yes, the policeman. Okay. So I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Yeah, I guess you are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
All right, Gart.
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself.
All right, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Gart's gonna take on the world. Oh my goodness. Jesus, man. Oh my god. How you doing, bro?
Hi again, Gendarme.
Okay, nothing.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Yep. And what's this?
Seeing you approach, the bruised man clenches his fists.
Yeah, everyone's mad because I didn't shoot first.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
The cowardly cop.
Huh? What?
He's very, very drunk.
Our condolences for your losses.
Is he okay? What's going to happen to the Hardy Boys now? Any ideas what happened? Nah. I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave
yeah,
it.
you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you.
He's being sarcastic.
Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes.
The thing is, like, if I had a choice out of which ones I would have chose, now knowing how both outcomes happened, I would have shot first, man. I would have done it. I would have shot first. I really, really wanted to, Looks like Cindy's been at it again. I really wanted to de-escalate the situation. My end goal was definitely not for violence. Personally, I'm very anti-violence myself. First, I mean, one of the main reasons is, like, look at me. Look at this dude, right? This muscle man! Yeah, there's no way I would win in any fight, dude. A toddler could take me out. This it isn't gonna work out well for me. So I'm, like, extremely against it because I don't want to deal with it. Plus, I don't see, like, violence ever really coming out with a positive outcome. You don't hear the stories of that man shot a dude in the head and everyone was happy. It's not really the story you hear when you hear about it. But, in this situation, I would have shot that dude in his head if I was gonna choose. But we made the decisions we made, and as I said before, this playthrough is about sticking with decisions and not reloading. It was purely out of curiosity, and even though I know now it would be a better option, in my opinion, it's not the road we're taking. Yeah, well, I think those are like basically the only times that those are the only kinds of people, like, in this world that I'm currently aware of where I just don't have sympathy for them, right? Their stories, to me, it doesn't matter to me, like, what their story is beforehand. Like, I don't feel like there's ever an excuse to justify those actions. And to me, they're the people I look at the most harshly. Like, to me, it's some of the most unforgivable crimes you could ever commit. That's it. That's my point on that. Like, I don't feel compassion or sadness when I hear of their demise.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
This is definitely Cindy's.
This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull's finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Right, that's definitely French, I believe. So let's do a translation. I think, but there's a difference, right? There's a difference between someone who's like, who acts upon. I think that's what I'm saying. Like, if you act upon stuff, then I'm like, fucking, that's when, like, I draw a line. There's loads of people that, like, don't act upon shit, you know? I mean, honestly, it's like a mixed bag, and it's such what is it? It's such an opinionated thing, because the thing is, right, it depends on how. Is that TAL? It says one day I'll be back. And then nearer. One day I'll be back near something. So, I mean, people, if you grew up and you knew people, you know, that dealt with those kinds of issues, then maybe you're more compassionate towards it, you know? You're more understanding of it. It doesn't mean that you condone it. It just means that you have a better understanding of that, their way and the way their mind works, and that that's it. I didn't grow up with anyone that was like that. De toy to you. One day I'll be back to you. Back near you. Is it TOI? One day I'll be back near you. What does that mean?
Looks like it. Yes.
Smell heavy
This and
fuel
blood.
oil. Oh.
Some of it is even yours.
This is still fresh. Wasn't here yesterday. But some of it even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Yeah, leave. It helps that I speak reasonable French. I don't speak any French, but this is, I imagine, possibly a Canadian game, because Canada is like a French-English kind of split. But their French is like supposedly quite, what is that? It's quite a mixed bag. You know? Okay. I've heard there's like places in Canada that speak like French, but if they go to France, the French don't understand what they're saying. So it's like, from what I've heard at least, I don't know, I can't confirm it's for true. I like that though. That seems fun. I don't speak French. Been to France twice. Don't speak French. Gosh. They just speak English in the Netherlands, don't they? I wonder where you must have learned French, what, in school or something? Maybe they don't speak English in the Netherlands. Maybe it's like, because no, there's something else, isn't there? Like, there's a mix, isn't it? It's isn't it like you speak like your own language? There's a different language. I can't remember what it is. But then, like, I think a lot of people over there use English or something. You've been to France 8 times? I went twice with school. I wasn't particularly impressed, to be fair. You know, I don't hate France, but I'm just not like massively keen on it as a place. Like, given a choice, I wouldn't like go back unless it was Disneyland. Because oh geez, Disneyland was fun. I wonder where Cindy went, dude. I liked Cindy. Wait, what was that about language here? I lagged out. I was saying that the Netherlands, doesn't it speak, it's like sort of, it's like you have your own kind of language. I can't remember what it is. It's probably like a different language, but it's like English isn't the main, is it? In the Netherlands, English isn't the main language. That's like maybe just a taught or a spoken language, but it's not the main language, is it? Dutch, that's it. I have a friend other than you, Vala, who lives in the Netherlands. Someone I know, and she doesn't speak English. She just speaks very well English though. Her English is very good. She still sort of asks me every once in a while what words are. But, I know she speaks something else. Must be Dutch. Went to the village of the coast officer. See you there. Joyce says nothing on the post note. I want to go to the Netherlands at some point. I really do. And it's not even like, I think a lot of people are like, Netherlands, man, weed. I don't do drugs. I don't do them. It's not about that. I just want to go over. Check it out. I heard that the transport over there is quite cheap.
Closed again. Nothing to do here anymore. You hear someone inside.
Okay. It's a really cool place. A lot of businesses set up over there, isn't there? Because like attacks and stuff. People set up false businesses, so there's a lot of like empty buildings that are like, the business is the premises is paid for but nothing in, or maybe just like a front office to give the illusion, but it's falsified, right? Most people speak English, but everyone speaks Dutch. My friend's cool. I like her. I like the people from the Netherlands, the people I've spoken to. This is generalization. Even it's racist to say you like everyone from the Netherlands. How dare you generalize? But no, the people I've spoken to so far are real chill. Right. We just have a lot of empty places. A lot. There's that seems chill. It seems chill. I wouldn't be against it. I mean, like, the only real place is, like, I think the thing is, I found out, like, I was thinking to myself, what if I, like, was ill, right? What if I was ill and I knew I wasn't going to recover? What would I do? And my mind was like, well, instantly, like, I really want to go to Japan. So I would try and get some money together and go to Japan. That's my, like, obviously at this moment in time, like, I couldn't do that. I don't think flying around's really, like, the thing people that are doing. But this was way before then. I was like, and I know, like, Japan and America are, like, the two places I really want to go. I've seen a lot of stuff, like, to do with America. Because it's just, you know, it's America. Everyone knows about it. But Japan, man. God damn. I want to walk around at night in there. Just see those neon lights. And I said that to someone. And someone said, yeah, I want to do that, but in New York, like Times Square. And it's like, I can see the appeal, but, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. One day. To be fair, so far, everyone I've met who knows several Dutch people has said that all of them are super chill. So your generation is kind of fair. My generalization, not my generation. Yeah, it's not like these stupid English people, am I right? So angry and mad all the time, drinking. Oh, going down the chippy. Oh, bastards.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
Oh, I love
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
You seem angry. Why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
I got shot. It was pretty badass. She would have liked it. She would not have liked it. Some people. It's nothing.
Doesn't look like nothing. Looks like you've got banged up real good. What happened to you anyway? We heard gunshots from the town. They were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
God, stupid British. Stupid British people. I don't know, the world's weird, isn't it?
You didn't only get shot.
Generalization is weird. Generalization in a general, like, idea is weird. Because if you think about what generalization is, it's this, like, idea that is created off of, like, a sample, right? I don't agree with generalization. Let's get that first. Because generalization generally falls into an idea of racism. And I just don't agree with racism. I think it's bad. But it's a weird concept. Because some of it has to be, like, based on an idea that was pre-established, right? Oh, I don't like this. Like tea. A lot of British people actually do like tea, but I don't. But there's a good like pinch of people that do. That's a weird generalization. There you go. I'm gonna get off it. I don't want to. I don't want to do it. Honestly, the Dutch generally have a poor image of the English. One, because of series showing those tracksuit folks, the shitty teeth thing. But two, English tourists generally fucking suck. Yeah? I wonder why. I wonder if it's a generation thing as well. I don't know. English people. I'm honestly wondering. I'm not saying, like, we don't. Like, I'm not taking offense. Like, I don't think British people are all that great, to be fair. I don't. There seems to be some, like, from what I've heard, there's some kind of like romanticizing English people as well. Like, oh, they're so... I don't know. I think people try to make us think like we're smart, but then there's also the idea of like, obviously, you know, the stupid teeth and whatnot, and the tea and all that. Because there's different sides. There is definitely a rougher side of England, which is all about, you know, the tracksuits and all that. But then there's the other sides as well, you know. I don't meet too many people in tracksuits, but you know them when you see them in the streets. Because they're wearing tracksuits and they're shouting. Like, you get those people. But I mean, everywhere has that. Surely everywhere has that. That's not just a British thing. That's a thing, isn't it? People are people. I mean, generalization's an incredibly flawed idea in that idea anyway, because you can't say one group of people is like this, because it's not a group of people. It's just people are people, you know? It's the same way that you can grow up next door to someone and you go, man, I love cakes, and they go, I fucking hate cakes with a vengeance, and he goes down to cake stores with a bat, smashing them in, you know? How much does the environment around you affect who you are? English tourists are so bad. They're loud, obnoxious, and they're always civil. What do you mean by civil? But they have these fake smiles. And you understand. And if you understand English really well, you know they're actually insulting you, and they're shit at cleaning up after themselves. Yeah, definitely. They're not clean. We're not clean. There's a lot of garbage that you just see. People just drop things. I don't know why. I don't know why people don't take more responsibility for themselves. It's really stupid. A lot of people think that, like, someone else will do something. There's this, like, sort of, like, unsaid thing of, like, I don't need to do it because someone else will do it. Like, some people just, like, again, like, and it's really simple stuff as well, like, just dropping shit on the floor. Like, what the fuck? No. There's bins, and they were placed around conveniently so you can put things in them. Fucking, that's crazy. You know? Who would have thought? And it's weird. I think a lot of people, and this is totally, like, just a thought, but I think a lot of people understand the world doesn't revolve around them. They understand the idea of that, but it doesn't click, you know? It doesn't actually fit into place in the puzzle they call their brain. There's this idea that it's there, but it's not reinforced. Some people are totally on the ball, though. It's a mixed bag. Yeah, you can rent all you want, bruh. We're going to service history, so I get to deal with a lot of them. To be fair, everyone I've spoke to who you would class as foreign, whether it's from, like, Ireland or the Netherlands or anything in any capacity that I've spoken to, you know, anywhere, has been super nice to me. As I've said before, I work in a hotel. So I do deal with tourism, and I've never really dealt with people that are mad at me. There you go. But then again, I don't work in a busy one or a very big one or anything like that. I work in quite a small capacity. You didn't only get shot. I dodged a second shot. They can also get not shot. I can also get not shot. You should see all the other guys. They're dead. I dodged one. Let's just say I dodged one.
Well, good for you.
She's smart. I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
Yeah, we need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tide just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
I've obviously seen good English folk as well. Even chatted with one after work for like an hour, but yeah, 80% of them around here are crap. I wonder if it's I don't know, because when I see, the thing is, right, when I think of the Netherlands, I don't even think of the Netherlands. I think of Amsterdam. And in Amsterdam, from everything I've heard, is like heard is always spoken about via either the red light district or like weed, right? So I don't hear about many other things. But if that's what I hear about, then that's gotta be what other people are hearing about as well. And then there's obviously other things that are spoken about. But if that's like someone who knows nothing, like myself, I don't go out and I don't socialize with people. But if that's what I hear about, I imagine quite a few people will probably like, hey, let's go. And if your main idea of a holiday is drugs and sex, how good are you on the inside as a person, you know? How put together are you? Because to me, like, I'll be honest, that doesn't calculate into my idea of a holiday at all. I could be wrong. You know, I can only go off the information I've got. And I can only draw conclusions from the information I've got. You know, I can't pop out information that was never presented to me and put it in. But, 2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection. Sorry. Ooh. What's on the island?
Nothing. Just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
I'm trying to think, but I thought you said you worked with tourists, but I thought you worked... I don't know all the jobs you did, and obviously you don't need to tell me, like it's your personal information. I thought you worked in catering, though. I thought you worked in either preparing food or setting up catering events. I thought that's what it was. I thought you were like a catering event dude. Well, that's what you did beforehand, at least. I live in an area where the big city draws in cycling tours. Oh, right, okay, hikes, specialty beer places, and the now second, I think, largest indoor ski. Ooh, so it's definitely gets certain crowds. Skiing sounds fun, dude. I'd rather go snowboarding because I'm a skateboarder. Ride or die, bro. But you know. That's where it is. Which
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
She looks around. The kids sometimes go there too. Oh my.
Can we maybe ask your twins
They're
about that
snowboarding
place
too.
before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Right. Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful.
Right.
Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
2 days of sunshine. Just got a bacterial
I'm sad to hear
infection.
that.
Ooh.
Take care of that with ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection.
So cool, bro. Yo, bro, I got an ear infection. What? He's a madman. Actually, the only time I've been there wasn't for work. It was for a snowboarding lesson. It was really fun. I did a snowboarding lesson once. My dad took me. It was this sort of what would you call it? I don't know. It's like a place where they teach you snowboarding. But it was on this fake snow arena kind of like thing. It's not real snow that they used. It was some kind of like fake teaching tool, and they said it's harder to ride on that than it is real snow. So they have people that have somehow bumbled their way through actually snowboarding go there to try it out and fall on their ass because they don't know what they're actually doing, and they don't expect it to work differently and whatnot. But I only ever did it once, and I didn't dislike it. But God, yeah, it kills your legs. Really does. It's super heavy, and it's something that's 100% unexpected. You accidentally did 360, so you felt really cool. Ooh, I accidentally did a melon grab. I don't know what to say, man. I accidentally picked up 7 chicks on the way down. I got all their numbers. I didn't even stop. I just shouted out, "Give me your numbers!" And as I rolled through, I grabbed them, you know. What can I say? Yeah, I'm kind of a beast. I'll borrow your boat.
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull.
Oh, okay.
Just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat.
I wouldn't do it.
And no joyriding either.
Oh, shit.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
What if I want a rock?
See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that?
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Thank you.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you?
Absolutely.
Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
I like her. Now you can get numbers. r/that happened. I have never gotten a number. I've never gotten a number. It's never happened. Part of it's because I'm not entirely sure on how that conversation goes down.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Seems really weird. I don't like it, man. I don't like it. Girls hang out in groups, you know, gaggles. I know that's not the right word for it, but it's just funny. Don't read into it. What is that actually? What is that to explain? It's to explain. What is it? A group of what? What is a gaggle? Oh, is it like a group of birds? A gaggle? Is that what it is? They're actually really cool. Rock-free boats actually exist. They use active blast systems using water. All right. Oh my. Only kids. You've been to that island, right? Okay, kids. On that island. The one who's busy kicking his stones points to the bay. Yes, that one.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Gather the sticks for the fire and bullets.
What?
Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
The fire guy.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
You think they're cute? They're suspects in a lead murder case. And I'm booking them, boy. You better not think they're cute. I'm not going easy when the judge rolls in. Someone lives on the island. You mentioned something about lights? Your father used to go on that island too, didn't they? Don't mention the daddy gone. You mentioned something about light.
I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
God, stop it. I've got this fucking rubber band around my hands. And I'm trying to get it off one-handed. There we go.
Yes.
Someone lives on the island.
No.
Nah.
Yes.
Yes. He looks, and then he looks at you.
Let's go with yes.
Who is the fire guy?
Because,
all right, got a dip. See you later, dude. Enjoy your murder mystery. I will do. I will do. Enjoy your D&D and all that, dude. It's been nice, nice chatting. My God, it's 6 o'clock. What the fuck?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
What time did I start streaming? What does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go.
Well, it's kind of my job to go.
Yes.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there.
Yeah, you already told me
I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
What the fuck?
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
What, does he live there or not?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled. We shouldn't be there.
Alright.
And,
He's rubbing his eyes.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Yeah. Okay, let's go in and talk to the little girl and see if she can tell me anything, because maybe she has information. I don't know. Stop playing with rubber bands! I took rubber bands off this mic earlier. You may have seen it earlier in the stream. I muted the mic so you wouldn't hear me doing it, but I took those bands off and now I'm playing with them.
Mister.
Okay. Nothing.
Bye.
I believe Vala's calling these kids cute. I honestly...
Is that the Phasmid? It looks like the Phasmid.
I didn't mind Lily.
Against the wall.
But the twins, man, I found them a little bit annoying. A little bit annoying. I was like, fucking, come on. Get over with it already.
Wait.
Constantly
what if
cutting
this
each
is
other
the
off.
fishing rod situation all over again?
Try to sneak up on the Phasmid.
It's not the Phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron. How disappointing.
I can't believe it.
Right? You'll have better luck next time, though. The Phasmid, finding it is your destiny.
Give the dream of discovering his rest for now. Oh my. I wanted the Phasmid. Maybe we'll find it on the other island. Have I eaten today? No. You know, like when you have ideas for dinner and then you don't have them. I got sausages in the fridge. And I got bacon in the fridge. But I haven't eaten them. Get in on the boat, get on the boat,
A skiff
yeah.
with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Ruby said you are a notoriously corrupt cop. That's what you, that's why she's scared of you. When you get the chance to call your station, find out more. Okay. Let's do a couple things, because more XP is better. And then I guess we're going to be trying to get to a wrap-up. But honestly, it feels like we're not really close to a wrap-up. It just doesn't feel that way. What is next week going to be? Because I reckon Tuesday will be... Maybe Monday, I don't know. One of the days will be more disco. And then What would I play? Because Biomutant doesn't come out until, what, 20-something? 24? When does Biomutant come out? I got Biomutant. Like, I know I've got it. So when does that come out? Biomutant. That comes out on May 25th, so I can play that on Tuesday, which is awesome. Awesome. Subnautica. I don't need to stream on the Monday anyway, because I'll be coming home on the Monday and then I'll probably be knackered. But what will I play next week? Some of my mind is running through the idea of playing a Final Fantasy game. You know me, I love my Final Fantasy. Love my Final Fantasy. I'm kind of hungry, like honestly, like I don't know, man. I'm kind of getting like hunger. I'm gonna have a little bit of chocolate, see if that does it. Just like a line.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work. Know this, you will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
I'll take the cigarette. And then I can get that quest knocked off. I take -1 health. I hope that's not permanent. I hope it's just like a 60-minute thing or whatever, you know? I hope.
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir. Already you regret.
Like, I'm not doing it yet.
The graffito has been. This was Cindy.
Let's do it. Step back, Lieutenant.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message.
Oh my god, say nothing, just stare.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Yeah, I know.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Okay. So, I got 2 bullets. One for me, one for Kim. You know?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Precinct, we've been attacked. Put me in with 41.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I'm happy to report that I found my badge. Didn't I already say that? I heard someone think that I'm a peon. What do you think?
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
Some talks. Does that mean that I... What does that mean? There's been some talk. Do you think I'm corrupt or not? Does that mean people know I'm a dirty cop? Because I am. I'm the dirtiest, most dangerous cop in Revachol. I just want to know... I just want to know that I would never, ever do anything like that. I'm not taking bribes, Jules. What do you think?
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over. Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
I can't believe it. You see the way I put chocolate away? And they want to know how I got a belly like I did. Is that it all? Yeah, it is. I'm just hungry, man. I haven't eaten. It's 6 in the afternoon. I haven't eaten since yesterday. I can't remember what time I finished the stream yesterday, but like it was just after the stream I ate. I don't know. Depending on what time this ends, I'll probably be cooking something up after this stream as well.
The skiff floats on the calm mirror of the sea. It's 2 seat. Once you get... Have you made... Remember what the net picker said.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? What? How else do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island? You heard me, don't make me repeat myself. What?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Let's go. It's time to blast some music, baby. Oh, yeah! Yeah! Me and Kim out here rocking it.
boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Let's go.
Let's do it. I don't even know what that said because it disappeared. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Points for it. This leads to the depot land.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it's used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Lock it from who?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This...
Oh, sorry. well, that's gone. This feels like it might be connected to the high locked thing. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Man, bag, gun. Yeah. I'm a handsome man. There's a lingering trace of mazount in the air. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black. Viscous. Attention. Inflammable. Does that mean it's flammable or it's not? That means it's not flammable, right?
The dry grass
inflammable would mean, because if it was flammable, it would be flammable.
Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
Because I'm just thinking you would call it unflammable, right? So why would you call it in? I'm pretty sure, yeah. I guess crackles at your feet. What's the flutter?
The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter?
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. The great ghost of the air is holding its breath.
To the west.
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence.
A jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world.
I think I know what that is, but it's not something that we are able to discuss. Not that I actually know, but I may have seen something by accident in passing. And if I wasn't meant to see it, I'm not going to bring it up. That's all I'm saying. I'm not doing that. Kim?
Yes?
Momentarily, the sounds are swept away. Pain shoots up your right foot and into your groin.
It's pretty silent on this island. Have you noticed how quiet it is? It's really fucking silent on this island. You noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Wait, I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
No, that's it. Okay, again, I'm going to continue walking. I don't think that... the Barrow ICM star. I don't really mention follows anymore, but goddamn, that noise is just so not this game. Oh my god. It's so funny how the follow noise contrasted just against everything that this game presents. No way you can get up there. The stairs are gone. I mean, yeah, obviously the game has wacky, weird moments, but like nothing that's just Deaver slap that ass fart noise.
This feels familiar somehow.
The ICM. Kim, what is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army, the black and white army of the Revolution.
Okay.
Sounds an awful lot like
RCM. It sounds like RCM, Revolutionary Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM. It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
What I'm hearing is we descended from the glorious Revolutionary Army. So embarrassing in 51, no? Maybe we need a rebrand.
No one remembers the ICM. The connotation is less important each year.
A white star. Point to the star on the label.
No, an upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Are those spec stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What is this still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Yefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
I feel like we're going to be wrapping up in an hour, 2. But what I will say right now is you still have a chance. You still have a chance, from where I see it, to run yourself through this. And not know. You'll know certain things still if you've seen this the whole way through, but you could still have a chance to be like, you know what, that game's rad, I'm gonna back off right now and leave those final moments for myself, if that's how you feel. But if not, then let's go. Really is nothing quite like this game that I've ever experienced, I don't think. There was once an Amarant rest. I wonder what the... oh, I was up here? I thought I was on the floor. I wonder what are the thoughts that pass through people's mind on a second playthrough. Yeah, I thought these stairs have collapsed. There's many things in this that even I like, you know, near what I believe is the end, don't quite have a full grasp on yet.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Pour fuel into the tank.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere.
Tap on the
The
side.
tank is far from full, but there should be enough inside to keep it going for a day.
Alright, leave it. To be fair, I didn't realize we were going to turn it on when I put the fuel in. I thought we were just going to put the fuel in. This game's even better on the second playthrough, since you find things you missed, or at least you did. I imagine so. It's not a game that I think loses its luster just because you've played it before. I think the fact that there's 3-4 so playthroughs worth. If you let's talk about optimization, right? You optimize the stuff you do, like in your playthroughs, to have as much content you can see through the first one, and then the second one focusing on as much that you didn't see in the first one, and the third one that you didn't see in the first and second. I mean, what is there, like 3, 4, 5 playthroughs? Obviously, as many as you want, you can mix and match. But there's so much stuff. Even just this menu alone is an information overload. That's like, whoa! But there's so much stuff. And even in like the little things I've done during this playthrough, there is moments where I definitely feel like there's other... That's a one. That's a weird one. That's the same... we've seen a lot of flans, so this might not even be anything particularly important. But this is what that dude was selling out of his van when he was transporting. But yeah, I'm sure there's so much stuff here that like
There's a
it
greasy
doesn't
old
lose what it
spray
has.
mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
I bet something's gonna happen, and it's gonna be a moment where everyone goes, oh, and I'm gonna go. Eh.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh.
I know it's gonna
washed.
happen. How recently?
A flash of pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of letting the words out.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
No, I got full health and everything. I'm good, but thanks, Kim. No.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
Jeez, man, I love Kim. I do. I love Kim. I'm interested to see as well. I've heard, I think his personality kind of changes dependent on your actions. Which, if that's true, that's really interesting. Like, he kind of, like, tries to play a bit of an opposite to you or something.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Such a good game that, honestly, I don't think is appreciated enough, especially with the little details. Especially the random nerf this makes the whole game. Yeah, dude, the random nerf this. I love it, you know, when the game brings it all in with nerf this. Ugh. Who was that man in the corner punching? You'd probably have to play the game 5 times over just to see that moment. Oh. Yeah, no, it's no, it really is. I've been speaking a lot about it throughout the last 4 sessions. It would have been 4, yeah, because I did Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So this is Friday. Yep. Because I've been playing this all week. I've been playing this since Monday. It's now Friday. And it's just like, yeah, no, it's definitely, it's like really different, as I said earlier, from anything that I've ever really seen. Its writing is done. And I don't know whether it's been like underappreciated or if it's just that a lot of people don't know of it, you know? You know, it's unrecognizable or something. But like there's so much, because I imagine if you touch this, you just know the quality's there. Some playthroughs miss it. Bad choice, man, from then. Bad choice from them. But it definitely deserves attention. It does. It's, as I say, it's unlike anything I've sort of seen, you know. In the way it presents itself. Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor in a makeshift cupboard. They're not particularly well organized. Let's sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife, widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Conceptualization. Alright, time to play the clothing shuffle game again. Do. Every time. Plus. Oh god, I love that shirt. Some people are put off by the art style and leave it alone since it's not anime style like Final Fantasy and all that, which most popular games seem to have. I mean, I love Final Fantasy. If you're going to be dissing Final Fantasy, I'm afraid you will not be finding a a similar soul, because I love me some Final Fantasy. I got a whole shelf dedicated to Final Fantasy, but I really do appreciate this art style. It's really different. There's some stuff I like stuff that tries something new. Which, I mean, you could look at Nintendo for that, because Nintendo are always trying new things. Like, you look at some of the Yoshi games with the Woolly World, and the same with Kirby and whatnot. But yeah, I like stuff that tries something new. When did this game come out? Because the Final Cut came out, this year? And then this game came out, like, a year ago? I couldn't imagine playing this game, especially not on stream, without the Final Cut. But, oh, I'm not in love with it. It's just the art style is the most popular type. I don't say I love the anime style, but I mean, the games I like. I like the games a lot.
Soft covers, serialized fantastic.
Oh, it's 8%.
Stories, Animal Adventures.
I knew it was just going to be low either way.
Engineering. Not that you can tell.
Didn't think so.
This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes, fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say.
This came out in 2019. Jeez. Jeez. Joe, I think it's one of the most interesting games of this year. And you could disagree with me if you feel you want to. I think the most interesting game of this year, and I'm going to be very surprised. I don't think we're not near the end of the year, so we haven't given out awards. But to me, It Takes Two. I haven't played it. I watched a Let's Play of Wooly play it on Wooly Versus. Hey, but like, goddamn, that game is it's just so energetic and different. Story-wise, like, I'm not too concerned. The story, I think, was fine. It's the gameplay that game provides, which I find interesting. There's so much variety in that game that, to me, it's just like, that game should win an award, I think, for its gameplay. Moth-bitten bed sheets. Like, I don't know. It's refreshing to see something like that. This must have won stuff back in 2019. This got like 9s and 10s, didn't it? Originally. I'm pretty sure I saw 9s and 10s. Maybe I'm wrong. Ooh. Gimme. Is that broken? Ooh, give me the money! Oh yeah, money! The Great Blast Door Must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off it. All right, let's go, go, go.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
I dropped something. That was because I dropped something. I like, it's not because I was surprised. I was surprised that I dropped this thing, and it didn't even like fall on the ground. It just fell in my chair. It just spooked me. I love the idea of it. The fact only that one of the players needs to own it. It's also pretty cool, but I personally haven't had much of I want to play it. No, I don't. I'm not like, at the moment, like, I'm not particularly like interested in playing it because I've seen it be played and whatnot, and getting through the story, it does seem very creative in its level design and its gameplay. I've seen it already, and I don't really need to like re-see it, but it's a game that I think maybe in the future, once it's like gone into the mind, forgotten about it, it's just like dissipated or whatever you would say. It's one of those games that I think would absolutely super be fun. Feel like it's more of a game to watch than play. I don't think so. Honestly, I don't. I think I could see. I mean, it depends where you go with. I think it's 100% a couples game. It's a game to play with your partner, as long as you can like get him, her, or them to like, you can force them into the corner with a controller. Play with me, you know. But I mean, hey, if you want to watch someone play it, you want to watch someone play it. I think it's definitely the most interesting thing they've ever done as well. And the fact that like what they did A Way Out and they did Brothers. Brothers for me is give or take. Like, yeah, it's fine, but I'd never see a reason to replay it. And A Way Out again is like, it was good. But after you've seen it, I think again I don't really see a reason to replay it. But the length of and the I don't know what would you call it? The creativity from It Takes Two is amazing. It makes me look forward to seeing whatever comes next. And I think one of the reasons I'm so sort of blown away by it is because I expected so little from it. I didn't expect much of anything from it, to be fair. And then it was something, and I was like, oh god, oh good boy, jeez. What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
Hey, what are you doing? Okay, I just saw the mic move. How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open.
He looks at the door, and it's Big Brother. Then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its Big Brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
I find us not opening it highly unlikely.
All right, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, don't even come at me with that, Kim. This is clearly something that needs opening, and I know it. I'm very upset that I couldn't open that door. What's this? Not to disagree with you, but I think The Medium has been the best game of the year, but I love horror games. The Medium. Haven't played it. I haven't looked at it, to be fair, either. I mean, obviously, I can only go off what... if you disagree with me, that's fantastic. Don't get me wrong, I'm not going to get insulted if you disagree with me. I think some of the best things about us as humans is that we have opinions. And someone having an opinion that's different from mine doesn't cause me to start swinging punches at them. If you think I'm wrong, that is 100% great, and you should be proud that you can think individually. You know? It's kind of the goal of living, I think. But yeah, I haven't seen it. I heard a mixed bag of things, to be fair. But it didn't off-put me. I just haven't seen it myself.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Ooh, I want to run my fingers across it.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
Is this not to do with the door? Pokemon Snap was pretty cool, but but you're not ready to play it until death. Do you know what? The thing is, I streamed Pokemon Snap. I did 4 hours. 4. And what I found is while I like Pokemon Snap, and I do plan on revisiting it, nostalgia didn't make it any more replayable than I thought. You know, I the first hour of Pokemon Snap is like really fun. I would even go to just say the first 45 minutes of Pokemon Snap are phenomenal. If you played it on the N64, the first 45 minutes are fantastic. Holy crap. But by the end of that stream, coming up to the 4th hour mark, I was ready to put it down. Like, not like, get this out of my face ready, but like, when I put it down, I didn't feel bad about it. And then the day after, I thought, hey, I should play that again. But I didn't really, like, do that. And that's, you know, that's one of the things. Like, it's great, but it's, you know, it's what it is. I think everyone hyped it more before I played that as a kid. Yeah, definitely. I played that ass as a kid. What? Oh, no! What is this,
The
then?
console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
I think the thing is, like, after the first little bit of that nostalgia ran out, I very quickly was like, okay, when they gonna give me apples? Because now all I want to do is every Pokemon I see just throw an apple at its face and see what happens. And that's really when the game broke down for me. That's when that happened, is when I wanted apples and I didn't get them for like another hour and a half. And I'm like, Jesus, really? I gotta go through 2-3 hours of gameplay before I can start pelting these little boys with these apples? What? Could you open the blaster?
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The
let's
emergency open.
No. Let's slide the rail.
The dial
Abusing the
slides under
Pokemon
the
does
glass,
add to the fun.
dark
Yep.
and silent.
I don't know.
Restoring electric power has not breathed life into it.
It's fine. The Switch is a console that I love. I love the Switch. I think the Switch has so much to offer, but there's so much of it that also, like, it doesn't grab me in the way that it grabs other people. I didn't play Animal Crossing, so I can't speak for Animal Crossing, but it looks fun. I just don't care. Like, I played it on the 3DS for a week or two, and I was like, wow, what a great game. Now I'm done. And then when the Switch version came out, I was like, I kind of know it already. Like, it didn't get its, like, claws in me. Stardew Valley kind of did, but then I didn't return. But, like, I don't know. The Switch has a lot of good stuff on it.
The lighting in the room
Anything
turns
this year?
on with a sizzle, a dim ambient orange.
The more I grow up, the more I just turn away from Pokemon being something that I love. I don't love Pokemon anymore. It was when the same thing happened with when Sword came out. I realized, like, I just don't care anymore. Like, I liked Pokemon growing up, but the actual core gameplay of it isn't enough to keep me happy anymore. I wish I could enjoy it, but I just don't. How you doing, Electric? What's going on? Because was a little way to time consuming. Is a little way too time consuming. Got all the busy nothing to do. Yeah, got all the busy nothing. How you doing? Probably catching on some homework, aren't you, bro? Right.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
You earned 0.2 today? Oh my. That web browser's really working out for you, isn't it? If I was a rich man. Jesus. What are you Googling?
After you.
After the lieutenant gestures at the opening. What's there? Point to the door. What if I get into another fight? What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit.
Okay.
The wind picks up, then dies down again.
What if I get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
Oh my god. I also have a
know.
gun.
It was not easy to acquire.
Yeah, we got it. Water rushes below, far down below. I think the thing is, as much as I like do praise this game for its individuality and all that, I don't actually know a way that I could play it which would be different than the way I did. Which maybe, like, even with all this new information, I don't know how I would do a lot of the stuff I've done without having to resort to working with Everett. And I hate Everett. Oh my god, do I hate Everett. I really do. He is just human trash. He might not be, to be fair. I might have just read him wrong. If some of the stuff he says is true, then like he's not terrible, but like I don't take him at face value. He just seems like trash. I hate him so much. It must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. Yeah. Nope, this way. Distinct sound of cargo ships, signals, horns and echoes in the water. I don't know. I like it, but I won't be playing this game again anytime soon. Because the channel means I will be moving on to something else. And I don't have another, like, Monday to Friday to just spend going back through it. It wouldn't even take Monday to Friday now, because a lot of this stuff I've seen. And I think the game definitely deserves 2 or 3 playthroughs. I think it absolutely does. But, you know, I like to keep the channel fresh. And that's my main concern. What is this? Man, there are better characters. I wouldn't... nah, there are better characters. I wouldn't say I hate him, but a few playthroughs with him near you does make you ready to shoot him. As soon as I got my gun, I was like, man, I'd easily do it. I don't like him. I don't know how I feel about Joyce, to be fair. And the thing is, right, I like the idea of the union making everyone a member. Like, like it doesn't really work, but I like the idea of it. I got another ad. All right, I got code. All right, I got code. All right, enjoy your coding, friend. Enjoy your coding, Electric. Yeah, like the thing is, like, I like his idea. I just don't like his whole. I don't like his demeanor. I don't like the way that he like presents himself, really. And his like, I'm being truthful, but it's very underhanded tactics, using me to get what he wants, and he's obviously using me because it threatens other people. I don't like the way he deals with things, you know? The ice cracks under your feet. Not too careful to fall in, though. I don't like it. And one of the things is, like, I feel like trash working for him, opening a door. And I mean, luckily, like, I don't think the dude inside there's dead, so that's fine. Like, I thought that's instantly what it's going to be. Give me the bottle. I see it right there. Oh, no, it's just green. But also, like, that making the village sign so I can get my gun back. And I just hate it. I don't like it. I don't like working for someone else, man. As soon as stuff's not on my terms, I think. A firing slit, you can see inside. You can't see inside. Oh, that was shivers, baby. Inside the fortress, you make your own... make out the console on the blast door. Oh, my throat just then. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince. All right, keep running. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates of Bay Ravishol. I don't think Everett is the he does act a little like you're his underling who needs to be treated like an idiot. I know, I hate it. I'm really still kind of hoping that there's something that he has that I can put him away for, put his plans on hold. One of the things is, especially like Joy comes over to the village and she's like, oh, I wish I could help him, but like she can't. And now Everett's gonna build his like youth center, and it's just like, man, like I don't have a proper established opinion on Joy. She just kind of seems like she's working for the company. I bet there's something deeper there. I bet there is something. She knows more than she's letting on, or or maybe she's more malicious than she comes across. But like, I like her more than Everett, but I don't like the company. I don't like the company, but I don't mind Joyce, because the company sent in mercenaries, like, and it's such a weird situation that it's like, what is going on? An old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with dolomine. There's another bed.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab.
If I'm going to sleep anywhere,
only
it's
half
right
covered
here.
by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
This looks like a good place to aim from.
Let me inspect the
A
mattress.
single-person mattress.
I thought he was like, this is a good place to
civilian
rest. That's why I laughed.
Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Can I? Oh, pick one out of the can, yeah.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Want the beans.
Contemporary Revacholians prefer Juan, a local blend from the Southern Islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grav.
Fuel stain.
Tio Moteri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar.
Wait, why? Why did you point out fuel stain? Did I do something? Did I laugh? I wasn't thinking it was a wee stain or anything. Oh, did I say, I don't know. I thought it was a cigarette stain. No? Who's putting cigarettes out on their mattress? People do that. That's a real thing people do. Some people put cigarettes out on their mattress. Why? Why would you do that? That's like you're asking to set yourself on fire, right? Mattresses are pretty flammable. I saw the same brand of cigarettes extinguished in Land's End. Point West.
Could be a coincidence. Or the same person has visited Land's End and here. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Spot the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Ooh, let's touch the concrete.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting, 1 kilometer across the water.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire, Capeside apartments, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. You see a small fleck of white on the rooftop, the upstairs window of Clausia's room, in the snow, reflecting light.
There it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I'd be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle?
Mm-hmm.
You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Why didn't we come here before? Booyah, Master Cop. I like booyah. We're gonna quote Cyborg.
It's only moderately effective cop work until we have the weapon.
Oh.
It will not be, how do you say it? Booyah? Until we have that.
Booyah! Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
Right here. Point at the mattress.
You think so? We would see them if they were here.
Oh, really?
But this island, on the other hand.
You think he's
or
here?
she. We should move.
Let's inspect the mattress
and
one more time, just in case. You never know. Right. This looks just like that room that I couldn't get open. I'm so curious as well. One of the things that I'm thinking of doing later on tonight is just reloading a save. I mean, I could actually just Google, but I think I'd rather do it on my own. It is trying to just, like, get that door open. The 3% chance door that had this on the top. Remember the thing that needed interfacing. Because I should have read that. I'm sorry, I was lost in thought and I just clicked it. Because I really want to know what's in there. I think it actually might be related to this island as well.
Strange
I think what it is,
looking at the water,
is because when we came up,
just wander off into the sea, leave it all, and walk in.
When we came up to this island, it mentioned some kind of line for taking stuff from one place to another, like bullets and stuff. And I reckon that's what it is. It's the other side of that. So it would have been for taking things from this island back over to that island and transporting and whatnot. But God, I'm super curious what's in there because that 3% chance. And another thing that I'm really, really curious about is the phasmid. Like the phasmid, man. I feel like, and it's the thing is, like, I'm 100% unsure whether or not it's true or not. But I feel like in my gut, like I'll find it. But I think the way it's written is to do that. I think it's written in a way that's meant to keep you on the edge, to be like, if you do play the game again, you're still going to look for it again, just in case. Just in case. You never know. You never know. I don't reckon there is one, to be fair. I'm leaning more towards it's not true. But, oh, what if? What if? I want to find it.
With a bottle in your hand.
Bottle in my hand?
Always.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal.
Tutti frutti. Tutti frutti was the that's inside. Tutti frutti is my is the smell from inside my oh. Yeah, no, I was thinking there's a possibility it's me. But you know, like, that was inside my, what do you call it? Oh, the book. My book. But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
Yeah, please.
Oh, fuck, yes. Go there in your head. It's been days since you thought about her. A week. No, we're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Raise your sight.
In the snowing mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Let me step in. I really hope this isn't me. To be fair, it feels like if the shooter was me all along, it deducts a point from the writing. like I've been talking the whole time about how the writing in this game is so good, but if it was me all along, cliche. I'm not happy with that. 1 second, I'll be back in just a second.
Do it! Eat the dragon!
Yes! I fucking did it! I fucking did it!
You like that?
Hey! I got a large sausage pizza! I'm looking for a banging!
Have you tried not sucking as a strat? I considered it, but then your mum said she liked it, so what am I gonna do? My mum's dead. Oh, fuck. How was I supposed to know? I gave him 10 of them. Ooh. And he fell down the, that's the noise I make when I'm about to fall down in a pit. Like, that's the noise I make. Ooh. What the fuck was that? Oh, no! Alright. Sorry, my sister made bread. My mum's vegan. My sister made bread and she wanted me to try it. And for some reason it's green. It's got green on it. But it's bread. It's pretty good bread. To be fair, she did a really good job. She said it's condensed milk, which I don't know if that means that she replaced the flour with condensed milk. But no, it's good bread. It's also sweet bread. There's got to be sugar in there. I don't know how much. Sweet bread though. I like sweet bread. You know what I think of when I think of sweet bread? Skyrim. Alright. I'm not gonna keep eating and talking, don't worry. Yeah, if it was me all along, I'm gonna be upset. I'm really gonna be upset because I want it to be something like I want to get to the end of it and they go like it's this and I go what and I just don't get it. You know? God, if it's me. Jesus. Why? Why would they ever do that? If it's anyone who I thought it was, this game has done a bad job. I'm stupid, and I shouldn't have been able to figure anything out. It is the most basic and boring. Small white flowers blossomed all around. Do you know what? I wouldn't say it's the most basic, but I can't think of anything more basic. But I don't think it's the most basic. Rubber dinghy. Deflated. What if it was Dick Mullen? The whole time. The whole time. What if he teamed up with the man from Helidown? And the man from Helidown's like, if you miss the shot, I'm going in there. Jules Whitehanders. Both of them. You know? Hello.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
I wonder if he was someone who worked with the mercenaries then and deserted. No, wait, is that? That's not, is it?
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He unclouded by cataracts.
Oh, sorry.
His eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
I don't think it is him. I think they just looked a little similar. Are you the fire guy?
The what now?
Nah, it's not. Different voice.
I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out the fire? 2 twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position? Sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Really? Wait, that's what eyes were for? Jesus. Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
Fueled the generator and used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
Oh, God. I keep expecting him to give me, like, long answers, but then he doesn't. So, like, when I eat the bread... How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
Oh, come on, Kim. You loved it. But you didn't say that, Kim. It was not rock and roll. It was sad FM. It was... But you didn't say that, Kim.
I did.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
No, this has to be. But it was not. It was not rock and roll. Sad FM is deep and meaningful.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station.
Oh.
Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie.
Jesus. You can talk about nanomachines in a second.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
It's a nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
God, he is not a talker, is he? It's a Bell McGrath.
It's a Triangong 446.
Southeast Samarin made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Signal commune. Military aid.
Oh, he's patting the rifle like I patted the postbox.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Hissignal?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the ball.
Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too. Sir, I need you to put down the gun so we can talk further. We're the police. Sorry to disturb you. Bye. Just leave. We're the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
No.
I don't mind him keeping the gun. I think telling him to put it down is really the point where he's gonna get mad about me. Kim's like, nah.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me.
There's a moment of silence.
To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Ooh, pick it up.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
It could also actually be a fake rifle. I don't know what he's planning to accomplish if it is, but they're found all over the place. Apparently in mayonnaise.
The rifle
mayonnaise.
In a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Signal.
As it says, it's a Scion made in Hissignal.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
The eyes off the old man.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangong, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanty. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition.
It does.
The right type and the right calibre.
He's liking this.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross.
Lilianovich.
Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again. Dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in '07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in '08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
How long have you been on this island?
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too.
Oh wait. Alright, I was expecting much. He looks into the fire. A wisp of smoke rises from somewhere between the charred logs. I've been on other islands too. Yeah, I'm like... I don't think I have anything yet. Oh, like... that's making me, like, give a reason, you know? I'm really waiting for a reason. I'm really waiting for, like, that ball to drop. Because at the moment, it just seems kind of uninspired. And I don't like that. If he was just like, yeah, shot the guy. You know, he came in, they were loud. I don't like it. Shot the guy. I don't like that. I'm waiting to see something like, that piece of shit did something to me and I got my revenge. I'm looking for a revenge plot here. I mean, hey, it's basic, but you know, it works.
I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Oh my god. I don't think I'm gonna get it. I reckon the ending's gonna go over my head. Yeah, and you've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
It's steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Looks across the water.
Where it's morning, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people are walking. The gas streetlights have already been switched off. Further inland, in Jamrock, the streets come alive with workers. Men, women, children rushing. Muddy avenue after muddy avenue. The temperature is rising. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Go Child Revolution. For her return. I'm blanking. I come here from there, point of mainland. I can assume that that is not what people are planning. I've been there. The city is a tinderbox. It may still happen. I've seen it. Capital is too powerful. The rich are well organized. Oh my god. Women always betray you. What is this? This is just general stuff, right? Oh my. So these are all political points, right? Which came from there. I can assure you that is not what people are planning. So they're not planning a revolution, is that what that's saying? I've been there. City is a tinderbox. It may still happen. Which means it's heated. A revolution may just happen. I mean, I could just go on like any of them. Like none of them do I have an affinity towards. So I'm just gonna go with number 3. But I don't really have an affinity towards anything. You know.
They have you. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You said you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
A lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took
for what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
It wasn't reaction. You were just afraid. And when was this exactly?
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Right, so he was part of the revolution, right? Dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
Just
huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
Looks east.
A terrible shame still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room?
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky. What was that? I wonder if that's the thing, the 3%. That's the place he was hiding in then.
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered.
I think it is.
They'd all drowned in the lower levels or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Already suspected the same. Let's just say nothing.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes pierce your skin as to look to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. I'm already confused. What's going on? What is this place? The island?
It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
Isn't the statue of Philippe III? Or Philip III? You mean the landings retaking the Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Coalition military?
Iblis. The black-eyed angel.
How have you survived all this time? He's been fishing.
How does anyone survive? I steal.
You oh, right.
Now hold on there.
That's a choice. You could become self-employed, create the system. What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables, I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stew, too.
TRCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We also have Druamine.
We have Druamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain. This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over. How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
I've also lived in hell. Not the hell he's lived in. I also have holes in my brain. Yes, Lieutenant is about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there, somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins.
Boogie Street, that sounds like a fun place.
And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
Full silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks, huddled together across the water. Why don't you just walk there? The weapon cache under... in the basement. Have you been there? There's a small bunker between the field building. Have you stayed there? Small bunker between... Bunker under the field building. Under the field building. Right, yes. I know the one. One more question. Do you smoke? Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
The weapon under... Yeah, let's see the cache.
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were. They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
There's a small bunker. Did you use it?
The propaganda bunker.
Yes.
I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
Oh yeah, they had the poster there, didn't they?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Alright, you smoke?
I do.
Ever smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
How many points have I got? Holy shit. I got like 5 skill points. Holy god dang. Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're not coalition appointed. We just try to help people. That's right. We're the good guys. We enforce the law, keep these animals from killing each other. I know what it looks like, but I have a secret. But I have secret plans to turn the RMC into Mavlivon Revolutionary Unit. We're with the RMC, let's leave it at that. We're just trying to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
Zan's shake and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
The communals signed the surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive.
He draws his breath.
I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honorable. It's insane, understood. This dude's like 5 minutes away from death. I don't think I should be dissing him. We'll say, it's either understood or honorable. He didn't give up his beliefs. Yeah. He wouldn't like me calling him honorable anyway. He'd take it as an insult. Let's see how insulted he would be.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
So what do they do, commissars?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology.
It means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
Revolutionary. I'm a revolutionary too. Today, the real revolutionizing is done by entrepreneurs. I don't know. I don't have like statements to make because I don't know what I'm saying most of the time. Which is really annoying.
He looks away to the sea and lets out a cough.
Kim wouldn't like it though. I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Reasons?
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
Both.
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
What do you want to tell me? Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last 2 weeks?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
Yeah.
And why did you think that was a good idea?
You were putting it on like he was gonna say it.
I'm wrong all the time.
It's like it replied to me. Oh my god, that's great. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill? You're saying you've killed people after. Did you?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
A beautiful, strong man. The fascist dead squad. He took a bullet in the mouth. The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the wearing racks. Did you shoot him?
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
We've done the ballistics.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
I wonder if there is a way to get him really on your side. I wonder if there's a way to buddy up to him, right? If you go like super communist route, I wonder if he, like, you can say stuff and he's like, oh boy, you get it. I doubt it. I don't think he would.
You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long.
He's quite evasive. Even when he's cornered, he still shows claws.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
I think part of it is that he doesn't want to admit that what he's done's wrong. He doesn't want to say he's done a crime. Because I think in his eyes, he hasn't done a crime. He's done a service. And I think that's why he's not saying anything. And it also, the fact that it plays into someone else's hand. I don't think he likes that either.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
You're into killing him?
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
Where's his hand? There's a twitch. Then one more in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
I mean, I don't need your cooperation. We've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
Only an island full of broken ones.
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. Yeah. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
We saved a lot of them. Stop changing the subject. We have a murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
Yo, man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds, then twitches once more. I don't like it. I don't like how he didn't say he did it. Specifically, the way that he walked around the words. It's not a victory.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
Come on, what am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The
Oh,
giant
yes.
Maybells on Clausia's roof. There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring.
And when I spoke to Kim and he's like, they mean nothing. And I said, you shut up, Kim. The whole case will be tied by these bells. Ooh, Sonny.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly, nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
Do you think someone gave him some?
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else. Matinees. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
Young woman. Cassie. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her.
Classier.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
He didn't like that. He turns his sight from the whitening fields of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch. A spasm.
There is a small tremble, looks like a smile, a crooked smile, yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer, armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law. He was a soldier too. Nah, he is a killer.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
Well, alright, rhetoric. We'll see. So you shot him. Nah, I killed him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fist begins to tremble from anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Just not.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
Then takes out his notebook slowly. Very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs and smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Thank Christ, Jesus! I thought I missed it. I was like, what the fuck's the motive here? Because I'm like, jeez. Thank Christ the game's like, hey, let's spell it out for the idiots, because otherwise I would have just been like, I didn't get it. Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side and turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
Pull the trigger.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even. Not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Are you on some kind of psychoactive? Is that what that says? Yeah, psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
He doesn't dignify it with more than an answer. Are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
You've been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
Points inland.
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare.
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Anything more?
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. Intense, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
That's all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want, sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
I have some questions about this.
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
He obviously means Rene. You mentioned the Union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare is a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy, the true enemy of the proletariat, placating the masses.
Disappointment, so personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment? Everett Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation, the smart one.
Edgar.
You mean Edgar, Everett's brother?
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
You think Edgar's in the elevated box that I couldn't open with rhetoric? You've talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
He stopped poking at the ash now, just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
I fucking hate those Clares. I fucking hate those Clares. Tell me they did it. Tell me they did it.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
points to the path leading to the towers.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left, wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago.
Oh.
Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clares came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
Did he let you be here?
Let me be here? The S02E is an unlawful successor of the commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
I don't think he was told to do it. I was hoping, but I don't think he was told. I think he took matters into his own hands.
I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Shakes his head.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Coughs.
Okay, he didn't do the hang the man for them, but he's insinuating something.
Logic. I can push my logic up. With all these points, I'm gonna do it. 58%, and I can't back out. And so like this is it. So I'm gonna go through some of the other stuff before we do that. See if I can possibly get some even more stacks on there. I got a +2 on there because I talked about Everett previously. So anything else I can get the stack on there, that's just a bonus.
Horse.
You mean Rene?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June.
Nah.
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
No, I don't know about... Whoa.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the Liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With his shaky fingers, he points to the city towards the crater, near the plaza, where a lonely pine tree stands.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today.
There's
Not
no one
even
there.
Gaston. Alone.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Truss, shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think. No, Don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, René. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Anyway, tell me something else, Mr. Doris.
Yes, of course. Must be passing a kidney stone. I hope it's excruciating. At least it keeps him from throwing his balls.
He seems relieved. Could he have been worried for him? He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of another thing, but no. It's just the hatred. The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water.
Didn't think I was going to pass
Dark,
it.
Cold water.
20 years ago when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they?
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
His eyes glisten with hatred. She was also a woman, was she? And then she just disappeared?
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
Squints and smiles at the black logs.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
You could swear you see embers glowing again under his eyes on the dust. Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Doris?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is. The bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead.
How come?
Because the cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal, grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled. Hard to say. It was a sloppy job on a moving target. She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins are black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
You shot her.
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
So, I think it's pretty obvious, but unless I'm wrong, then it's not obvious. It's just me being wrong. Everett and Edgar asked him to finish her so they could then take her place. But I don't think the game is going to let me follow through and be like, we're going to get them too.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal. If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
Lieutenant says in a voice even calmer, as if it were nothing at all.
We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war.
Prisoner of war.
You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Goat shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
Okay, then that's that. But you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
He looks to the city. Why is he doing it? Is that what I done?
The same old freezing hatred.
You know about that Rene?
Yes. Where is he?
Dead.
I hope he doesn't have debilitating arthritis. Or kidney stones. He can still come out to play with balls and get shot in the head, right?
I think it's mean to tell him, but... You know, I mean, I'm curious. What is the reaction?
No.
Just kidding. Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
His blackberry eyes shaking in disbelief.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
You had 1,000 chances.
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
You had 1,000 chances.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone.
Sorry.
Fuck you.
Ancient dust. He really didn't like that one. You okay?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
I'm glad we talked about this now.
Glad we talked about what?
What specifically do you not like about what you saw on the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
He wants to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
How long had you been watching her? You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
Shakes his head and stares at the ashes.
Wiley stands here and rots.
She did deserve a good punishing. It's not like that. I don't think like that.
The old man raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye. A bitter taste on his tongue.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have a skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on a ghost? What was she doing there?
Putting her passport in the bouillon.
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
And beautiful?
That, too.
How could you see what she looked like? You said it was dark.
The sun came up. Her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was on right there. She needed it just to move.
Do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers.
He got him.
And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is the hidden bouillon she told us about. You looked into it.
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
Are you sure we checked the submersible and there was nothing there?
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time.
You saw her
Some
name on the
kind of
passport.
aberration of the nervous
But
system.
before we said her name is Clausia, you didn't seem to recognize it.
It didn't say Clausia in there.
What did it say it was on the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Moving on. Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you.
How did you see all this? The bruises that she was beaten.
I'm not blind, am I?
He shakes his silver head. Did you get close enough to see the bruises, Mr. Doris?
I have my ways.
In what ways? Tell me.
Not in this lifetime, Dwight.
On her. This one's gone. Make up somehow. Connect something else. Fast. You're a bad detective. Lazy and bad.
It's not cool. I already got him. I don't need to be perfect. One little thing missed and I've drowned in anxiety.
Rightly so. Fix this now. Push on extra carefully.
You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others.
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
Starts to shake his head again. A sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
You brought her Maybells.
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eyes.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes and then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, but she led us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the seafront. Let's go with that.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, snow falls on 40-story towers. Above them, Elysium Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the snowy sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible if she didn't squint her eyes. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette. The old man has fallen silent, staring at your feet. The burnt logs in the fire are moist from the sea air.
Well, that's again about the people you don't like.
His lip curls into a sneer at the memory.
I don't want to talk.
Renee still presses.
Glad we talked about what?
Alright, well, I guess you're under arrest, dude.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Arrest for the murder canal here in the matinees.
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But
Kimmy's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in the growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Let's see if I can pass it. 42. It's a red check. I can't be tried. I can't be tried again.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
God damn, it would have been the phasmid.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
Does it have room for free?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him while I come back? There is not a problem. This is not a problem.
This is a problem. Who watches over him while I come back for you?
What is this farce?
Looks
This is
around.
a fucking farce. I can't.
Lillian. You could ask her, maybe.
We could all fit in the little boat. Maybe we could ask Lillian.
This is no harmless old man.
John shakes his head.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
No, listen. Listen now.
I could come back for you, or you could come back for me once you've taken him to the precinct.
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
No need to be polite. I'll do it.
This world. What are you talking about? Is this us?
Your skin is crawling suddenly.
Oh my god, it's the phasmid. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's real. Oh.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
There it is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it.
Kim, can
I
you
can't
see it?
make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Kim, get a photo. You still have one of the photo things left.
Very careful.
Oh my god.
Honorable One, you have accumulated a substantial amount of honor points on your life path. You are a man most virtuous.
Wait, there were honor points.
Of course there were honor points.
Oh.
Did you think no one was paying attention to all of your honorable deeds?
I only try my best. It's the most of us can do.
Oh, the modesty on this one.
Oh.
Another 10 honor points.
What
for
can
you,
I say? What
sir.
can I say? You are too kind.
You are on the fast track to becoming one of the rarest, most revered of all police officers, an honor cop.
Oh, that's definitely my honor is my life. Is an honor sort of no, honor is my life.
Yes, your deeds are spoken
I am
for you,
honorous.
honorable one. But to fully drape oneself in an eternal cloak of honor, a ritual must be completed. A rite of honor.
Oh, yes.
Even among the honorable, only the most dignified are deemed worthy. But you, O honorable one, have excelled in honor.
Very much so.
Honor comes from deep within you. And to truly know oneself, to know one's honor, one must reach deep within oneself and touch one's honor.
Yes.
You need to bring the thumb of your right hand, your sword hand, to your rectum.
What?
And stick it in there to form the Arch of Honors.
Well, I don't know. Just like that outside? What about people? All is whatever with the life was to live with dignity, to die with honor. I must stick my thumb in my ass.
What are you doing?
I am honoring myself, Lieutenant.
I can see that. But do you have to do it where everyone can see you?
You look shocked.
Have you no self-control? Please spare me this sight.
The lieutenant is a noble man, but he does not know honor.
He does
like
not
you
know.
and I do. Best not to waste time trying to explain.
Lead by example.
Congratulations, honorable one. You have become a member of a noble faculty. A man kneels, an honor cop rises. Go forth and commit even more honorable deeds.
I shall.
And should your resolve ever waver, remember the right of honor. It will always cleanse a man's soul. It is an honor to serve with you, honor cop.
Yes?
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
It's right there. Can you see it? He doesn't finish the sentence. One letter, he can reduce his hands are numb and he stares at them.
Nothing is what he tried to say.
Hello, Phasmid. Stab me with your beautiful arm.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
This is it. This is the Phasmid.
It is.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open extremely carefully. It's the camera. No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
Flash is loud. It won't like that.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the Phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
Let me approach it first.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He stopped fiddling with the camera, but does not put
You
it
see
down.
the Phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Who cares what they think, Kim?
Understood. Of course.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air.
Let me do that.
Slowly.
97. 97. And I laid on the pheromones thick, baby. No! No! No!
You barely get to take one step. The invertebrate reacts with uncanny speed, skating away across the water. It's gone, like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but rings on the sea's calm mirror.
There's no way that you can pass that. My total was 11. I should have passed.
It's blending into the tufts of reeds in the distance, moving from islet to islet.
Where? Where did it go?
Lieutenant had his camera in one hand.
You never had a chance. There was something off the moment you approached it. It was scared of you, of humans.
Yeah, oh no, that's what I did. I should have taken the pheromone from Morel. Did I have a save? When was that? That was at 22.6. Is that? Oh man. Should have taken the pheromone. I think I went into the reeds there on that islet.
Looks like it doesn't like to stay out in the open for long.
How did it do that glide?
It appears the insect can walk on water, like a water strider, you know? It's almost as fast.
Oh, tell me you got the picture.
He shakes his head in silence, an expression on his face that you've never seen there before.
Let's say nothing, let's swallow it.
It's just a blur.
What now?
What now?
Yomiurapi suddenly puts his hands into the air.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect's not looking so good. We should check him over. Also, it looks like it has some kind of nest there. Maybe there's proof in there.
In the reeds, where the phasmid was hiding, you see a little flash of white. Porcelain white.
Let me save it. Now let me have a quick load. Oh, I can load just before I can see. But what if I pump my electrochemistry? What if I pump it so hard? I just gotta see. He was scared of my honor cop. He had to have been. Where is it? Where's electrochemistry? 1, 2, 3. Cloves. Plus it. What's my electrochemistry? +3. For a max of 9. I've got 9.
The pockets of these new genes are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar. And not only to your fingers.
Now, is there anything minusing? No. Let's do a quick save. And let's... 1 second. Real quick. What have I got in my hand? Get rid of all of this.
The creature's reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect
97
moves
again.
its forearms, it produces a faint hiss.
97 yet again.
After the tape breaks.
Let's see what happens. I got a 9 in electrochemistry. Let's see what happens. Oh! It's succeeded.
With your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter. A sort of happiness.
You can succeed. I assumed you couldn't.
Hissing and clicking, It extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Oh, raise my hands slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence.
Raise the other one.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you. Shifting around in the reeds around it, in the muddy water, you notice some of its hind legs apparently standing on the water from time to time. It's that light.
I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
I'm gonna stand on my tippy toes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
Dennis watches you apprehensively.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst.
I've got a 92% chance. What are you doing? I spoke to the hanged man. I did not give up on Phasmid. I know pathogenesis. Let me try. 92%. Come on, that's really high.
I exist.
I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
I don't know what that is. Oh, Wonderbar, wonderful. It's Wonderbar.
Yes, holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is filled with his glory. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
You're a type of animal I would like to be. I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation, even when you're sleeping. And when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
That's how I changed my mind. I want to be you. It's very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you. And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. But from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
I was born to detect you.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long, long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping off blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
Is this a dream? What is happening?
No. You're awake. I am real. Light is foaming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All of this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Then all we can do is beat our fists against it. Day after day with no answer.
You can also eat it.
Oh.
If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth.
Yum
Yum
yum.
yum. Or read.
Wait, so
You look like a reed, and you eat reeds.
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed, Phasmid?
Yes. I once cloned myself and ate the little ones.
What?
It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
Sorry, I got a knock on the door.
No, no one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping off blood that smells like strawberries.
What?
Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
That's the wrong text. I went unnoticed in the first settlers and the land surveyors and all the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation, even the Sesame Islanders who came here first, but did not say, have not seen me.
I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revachol, district of Martinez, March 51.
This is insane.
No, you are.
What?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively median life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile senior nerve system ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, what's the Pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
But I want to blink and undo 12 billions of matter explosions. Since I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
No, I was told... No, I told you what it's about, our fate, the case. Oh, no, I told you what it's...
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts, that was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all creatures I've met, you are the kindest. Ah.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman. Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
I will.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay. Kim, take that picture. Take the picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant. Hypnotized by the flash, it stands frozen before you.
I got it.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whiskers. Carefully pet the scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning.
Warning. Run your hand over the slender limb. Higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system.
Slowly reach out and touch its whiskers.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your fingers.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The
Lick
creature
it.
in front of you stays frozen.
Lick it.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. odorless, mostly comprised of water.
We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
I was gonna reload, but now, like, I mean, how could I not keep that? As it flies off.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
Sound looks north. Can walk on water.
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
A rifle scope. Evidence. A passport.
Honorable one, you've accumulated a... Of course there were honor points. Did you think no one was paying attention to all of your honorable deeds? Oh, you are on the fast track to... Yes, even among the honor comes from deep within. You need to bring the thumb.
What are you doing? I can see... Have you no...
The lieutenant is... Congratulate. Go forth, and it is an honor to...
Okay, anyway, honor cop's now a thing. And, that's all I'm saying.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong.
So how could you not see the phasmid? See. Stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Doras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Doras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Medors.
He stares into the reeds.
Show
The
him,
words don't stir anything in him.
show him
Perhaps
the
you should.
ceramic helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Show him the detached scope.
I lost.
Turns his eyes to it. You lost it?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence.
Not
Not
even a
even a
sigh.
sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
What about the passport?
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80. This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier, but the broken down remains of a man.
Let's have a closer look at that after.
I
I
will
think
do.
I'll be more useful than him.
I'm gonna let you rest now.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched, and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
What has happened to this
Old
man?
age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads for him. Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps the animation is included in something, imbued by something in the phasmid.
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
Takes off his glasses and cleans them. When he puts them back on, he's still staring at the sea. I think he's addicted to them.
Like a drug?
He has symptoms of an addict and not the normal symptoms.
His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
Couldn't see it, Kim. He just couldn't see it.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross.
Touches the man's shoulder.
No response.
Maybe this is how the phasmid has stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Yes, you figured it's there.
Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
The old man stutters.
The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is in his company?
He did
He's
seem
in his company.
distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
No one would believe you without it.
Hang it
We
tight.
should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here, if we don't take too long.
Apricot chewing gum, baby. The gleaming chewing gum wrapper found in the pocket of the labouring jeans. It gives off an ever so faint scent of apricot. Your mouth starts watering.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet, or some ancient temple.
Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
End of summer?
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where did it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Let's take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Whatever petrochemical byproducts they used to create this artificial flavor have bonded tightly to the wrapper, or is that just your memory filling the gaps? Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive.
Put the wrapper away. So, her passport. The World Travel Passport of visas, stamped and issued of the Republic of Orine. You found the Phasmid's nest on the island. You can open it for more details.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranie.
I wonder if you always see the Phasmid then.
Called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents. From the empty boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Clasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow.
What was this doing in the Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
Perhaps some blackmailing plan?
Perhaps, but that still doesn't explain how it got into the nest.
The Phasmid. I think the Phasmid took
like
it.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
It says, this.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name, where Clasia comes from. Remember? God damn it.
Oh, it's supposed to be her real name. She lied to us.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us one more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
What's her real name then?
I don't know, but it's not Katarzyna Alazie or Clasia or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
Put the passport away. That sells for 30, oh my. Why would I, like, what would I sell it for? Alright, let's leave. We're done. That's it. That's game, baby. What a game it's been. I honestly don't see anywhere else that this could go. I mean, you never know. Maybe it will have another like hour, and I'll be just like, oh shit, there's more. But I mean, that's hardly a bad thing. Oh boy. I didn't think I'd see the Phasmid at the end of it. But the idea that I made it so we did is really cool. But if you always see it, then that's a little bit of a shame, to be fair. I was really hoping my fascination with it was the part that
the skiff
pushed
is
it.
Swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return.
Let's. We are done here.
This is just his glasses looking over the water.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Mr. Dubois.
Look what the tide brought in.
I'm gonna get gunned down or something, aren't I? What's going on here? Says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
Forget about it. No one else seems bothered by that bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
So that's the blonde man.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar. And this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
Just towards your companions or...
Special Consultant Trent Heilerstein. Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
Yeah, it's something regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy. The two aren't mutually exclusive.
Oh, look at that, 14-14.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Wait, feed me to the wolves. No, Kim, you've got to have my back. Let's destroy them.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She warmly flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What's this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trant. It's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Fucked over? Saved his establishment and he still betrays me? Turn the face to Josh whirling and yell, "Damn you, cafeteria manager! You betrayed me for the last time!" I understand, okay. Guard.
Speaking of which, the giant aerograffito in front of the building, the one that's burning, did you do that?
Yeah, I lit it on fire. It was poetic gesture.
I knew it. Didn't I tell you, Trant? I told you it was our shit kid.
The line is from Lu Jiatun's Mirova 82, isn't it? About girl-child communism, the titular returning character to ghost the apparition of... Good
looks
choice,
around.
Harry.
Don't encourage him, Trant.
Okay.
You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Actually, I suspected something was off. Maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have realized I knew you.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
You never told me that you're not the horse. Wait. You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman. I wouldn't. So it turns out, special consultant.
Yes, I'm Trant Heilerstein. I never said I wasn't Trant Heilerstein.
Wait, why? Who is he? Oh, the dude with the kid. Wait, so what's up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
Oh yeah, what's up with all the interesting history? Spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
So what's your special consulting
What
here?
indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on.
Duped again. No one who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk, and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardener Scrab Leader this. Gardener Scrab Leader this. Turns to the lieutenant. Tell me at least you are who you are. You said you were.
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisuragi. Still a lieutenant from Prison 57.
You mentioned a task force.
Major Crimes Unit under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Now refresh my memory.
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstam, and Guillaume Bevy.
says it.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, first, who's Gillian?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually.
He's
Guillaume
not
Levy is a
spying.
police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant, because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay, so what does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We're shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
Sure, I was off not Russian. Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
Shift his weight across his arms and he looks you in the eyes.
You told us to fuck off. You said we are cramping your style. You're detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Oh, we burn. Satellite officer, why didn't you...
Here we go. Alcoholic delirium. Visions. Almost pay.
Lieutenant, my name is not Horse-Faced Woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
We're still friends. I just have a stupid head. I'm truly sorry. I'm truly sorry.
Okay, you're my commanding officer. I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship.
That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on Earth. He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training.
Oh, this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, e-solar, pound, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
So you think so? I lost my memory. I drank so much I lost my memory. I made it all up in a fantasy, a stupid joke. I know who I am. It might have something to do with an anomaly in the church, a 2mm hole in the world. I'm the experimental detective. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism.
Psychotraumatic amnesia? Trant? I can go for that. Shit, kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying. Or insane. Or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the 2 drunks case. The other when we looked into that mirror.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
Just towards the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total import. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for its end.
Okay, Trant, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
He's wrong. A line detective's good for now.
For now? I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the potty? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
What now?
Now, nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Just stand there.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to our motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Oh, that was me. I drove in the ocean while I was drunk.
So refreshing. It just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property. That's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
I got this. 72.
Not today, badge.
Oh yeah, I gained it. I gained it back. Behold my badge.
And your gun?
Yes.
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements.
My gun's right here. Show him the 9mm.
Phew, he has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
So it doesn't even matter that I found my gun. I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again. That's a lie. Well, I didn't. I drank that one time. So I had a little drink. I tried not to, but I can't work without it. So I had a little drink. I tried not to.
Well, you let the suspect escape. Glacier something. Because you were too drunk to assess our flight risk.
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Russia was some kind of spy. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. Okay, I got duped there. She pulled one on me. Yes, I let her go. There's a small detail in a huge kit that doesn't matter. None of this does. Oh. I got duped.
Duped again. Outsmarted by someone who isn't drunk. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Ruby something? For the fact that you're Everard Claire's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
A firefight is a trivial, man, no. Yes, it was a massacre. We got wiped. What the hell were you? Mostly, I'm just sorry.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
Oh, I drank once. And it was just to try and hit on that lady, and it didn't work.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer.
I don't remember apologizing that much, but they really pushed it on me.
It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
You should yell something.
I'm a policeman of the state to come. That's not a good idea.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
Other still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler who is always on the grind. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know. But he is vocal about both of them. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea.
Yeah.
Something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him anything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped working on the case. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke.
Yeah, but that was once.
Which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Oh, thanks, Kim.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo and shows it to the officers across the yard. Thick white snow falls all around you. Flakes stick to the glossy photo of the phasmid. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Boom shakalaka, motherfuckers. Yeah, maybe, no.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
Yeah, I believe the emits responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary.
Yeah.
I don't even have words for it.
Yeah, well, you probably wouldn't.
Yes. It really does make it hard to fight out the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
The killer. Previous head. There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found. I've also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in the boardwalk. Drunk.
How do you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym. The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
Possibly induced. But even without that, these men spent 50 years on the islands in the bay, in solitude, loathing what Revachol has become. There's plenty for prosecution to pick from in terms of motive.
I blamed the Phasmid. I thought I was blaming the fact that he was mad about, like, how the war went and everyone's given up and he's just pissed off and shit. I thought that's what I was blaming. I blamed the Phasmid. I can't believe this.
We have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism like a Phasmid. It's way more than that. It'll win me Dora back. It's me masterpiece. They'll teach this in cop school. I did all I could. Every second was a struggle. I'm still not completely satisfied with it. It could just be a little neater.
Get over yourself. You're not a perfectionist. You're a cop, and you did a good job. With a lot of help from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. And none of this can hide the smell of booze on the wind.
He buttons his jacket.
God damn it. It is bad. Even you can smell it. It's just a little celebration. Chin up. Keep focusing on the positives here.
Also, the Phasmid was female. The reed is nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
Turns to you. You gather the items on the nest, a helmet, a scope, and a passport.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
It told me.
Interesting. Then it is especially vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the entire species. We're probably talking conservation efforts here.
He looks around quickly, assessing
In his
the code.
mind, he's already planning a nature reserve and knows a good guy for that.
It had a bunch of items, though.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I could have been male. Actually, I don't know.
Must be robust if it can move a helmet with its limbs.
Trails off, lost in thought. It had mandibles. It looked like hair. It was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian Phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it,
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead, or no.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open, in Martinez, where Evrart and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Understood, of course.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
Let's look to the mystery of the Dune commercial
I don't know
area.
what a Dune commercial area is.
All the businesses go bang. That's nothing.
Yeah, honestly, it doesn't sound too important, since it's not connected to the case or a giant living organism.
So what do you say? Want to take a hot shot back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
I'd rather just join Kim. Just me and Kim go it alone.
So I have to. Jude?
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
We have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
This does explain a lot. No way. No, this does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything.
The running around. Yeah.
The jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of bland sportswear over mass.
Some of your more old-school wording choices. Your posture, even. The constant stretches.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. God, even this javelin-throwing freak here.
Yeah. When was this? When I was a gym teacher? You think when I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Coron. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Coron is just east of Jamrock. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Assel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
When did I join the RCM?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Was her name Dora?
Yeah. Dora Engelund, I think.
Not Dora Dubois.
Wait, Dora Engelund?
Something like that. Half Vasan.
Vasa is where beautifully and impossibly blonde people come from.
So we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it? What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years?
No, it was 6. Like ancient. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable?
No, I meant, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a whalekin, basically. I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Okay, am I a dirty cop who works for the Pudermine?
No.
No, because a suspect seemed to... No, because a suspect seemed to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
Precinct 41, what kind of situation is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station. Haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station, and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
So just head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torsten and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
C-wing is?
There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D.
What?
We're in C. It's made of losers and clockpunchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser, although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
And Price
Ptolemy
is?
Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the Force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work for the bloody massacre station.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station.
Oh, bloody murder.
It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershaw. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
The Phasmid, I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113.
According to the order, she lives in Jamrock on Dirt Vertical Road. She told me about this Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon.
What will you do now? It's Raggy.
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
Pulls up his collar and looks around the cold spring light reflected on the lens of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I mean come work.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
Turns all very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
He's really considering it.
I just got an achievement that says recruit Kitsuragi. I'm ready. And...
Good.
Ooh, she looks at you and then Viskumar.
Fuck it. Let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the noonday sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Yes. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Look at me, shuffle over. Do the Jamrock shuffle. I'm gonna have to teach Kitsuragi that when he comes over to the station. I'm gonna have to teach him how to Jamrock shuffle his way down. This is my partner, huh? Touch him with my hobo glove. Oh my. Think there'll be a disco too? Kind of feels like it was setting up for one, huh? Hello, Vala. Hello, hello. It's the end of the game. That was Disco Elysium, baby. Oh, what a game. What a game it truly was. I've been secretly lurking the entire time. What a phenomenal game. The writing is phenomenal. I use the word phenomenal very much. If you can't tell, though, the writing really is truly unlike much of anything I've ever seen in any game. Possibly because I don't pay attention to writing too much, but I mean, this is a game that is fantastic. It truly is, and if you have a chance to check it out, other than my channel, like in a personal sort of like, I mean, yes, you could watch someone else play it, you could read the information on the wikis or anything like that, then that's absolutely how it is. But now I must leave. The tab is in entirety. Wait, but now I must leave the tab in its entirety also. Good job, thank you. We will be moving on to stuff other soon. It is Friday, which is, it's kind of fun. Like, I had Monday to Friday. I played the game in a Monday to Friday. I'm not going to be going on for long, by the way, people. I'm not going to be reloading saves and trying other checks or anything like that. This is it. Disco Elysium for me. It's going to go into its nice little, neat little draw. Let's see. I have an hour count at its current point of 45 hours. 45 hours, that's one playthrough. We solved the case. There is so much to this game that I feel I've probably missed. Little things you can see, little checks that I didn't get. Other things like that, information I didn't pick up on, and there's just so much here that if you were to watch this in its entirety and then go and play it, I don't think you would have trouble finding more content different. Doesn't this song bang too? Isn't this like a banger? I think there's more. I think, to be fair, I don't know how other people are playing this game. I don't know. And as I said earlier, I think if I was to speak way too much and make too many jokes and whatnot, I feel like I'd maybe do the game as a bit of a disservice. But it has an entirely mood swing category of how it's played, you know? Whether you want to be crazy cop or not, or drama cop, or stick your finger up your ass cop. Now there's some honor. You know, whatever you want to do. I think that the little things I put in, I'm very happy with the way that I've displayed it. I'm happy with the way I displayed this game. It's one of those things that I think about
Because I've been thinking about it a lot recently, the way I sort of stream and whatnot. But holy boy, what a game. What a game, what a game, what a game, what a game. Next week we will be moving on to something else. And then the week after that we'll be moving on to Biomutant. Hey, Biomutant's pretty cool. Looks at least. I'm looking forward to Biomutant. But yeah, I've got work tomorrow and the day afterwards, so I won't be streaming. I might stream again later tonight. I might do some sort of Final Fantasy stuff, whether I, you know, but that's neither here nor there. What I am thinking about next week, though, is what game I can play. And I'm thinking I haven't played a Final Fantasy game in a hot minute, right? If we look at... Probably not even on the channel. The last one we played was Final Fantasy IX, right? So if I go over to the Twitch sort of collection or the Twitch streams, yes. The last stream... No, wait. Out of 50. So there's another list. And then there's another list. Okay. Okay, so possibly... Where is it? No. The furthest back would be... It would be Satisfactory, which was March 22nd. So when did I play Final Fantasy game last? It would have been before March. Did I play Final Fantasy IX this year or last year? I feel like it was one of them. Final Fantasy IX, that's live. 2021 on the first month or on the 5th month. I think, yeah, I think we're creeping up into Final Fantasy time. I think we've got a good sort of chance to... nice sad though, Valor just sitting there in the background listening. What a guy, what a champion, what an incredibly friendly dude. The fact that someone would want to spend that much time with me, I truly do appreciate it. I mean, when did that dude join? 17, so 5. Joined at 5. Holy shit, like 4 hours. Spent 4 hours with me supposedly. But yes, if you were here from stream 1 all the way to the end of stream 5 and you accompanied me on this journey, I want to thank you. I want to thank you right now, because as I said, that's like 45 hours and that's so much time, you know? And I really appreciate it. I only hope that you got some enjoyment out of it, as much as this game gave me. But yeah, if you get a chance, you see this on sale, and it piques some interest. This game is so good. This game came out 2019, as we were told earlier. 2019 without, I believe, any voicing. Probably sound. I mean, without sound, it would really be weird. But it was just written up, just text. And then this year, I'd say about a month or 2, maybe 3 ago, they released what they call Disco Elysium Final Cut. It's the version we're playing now. It added voicing to a heck of a lot. There is so much writing in this game that it must have been such a huge job. One that they didn't need to do. But I'm glad they did, because it means that I get to see this and a lot of other people get to see this. I heard... I've spoken about it before, but I listened to like the Super Castle Beast podcast, and both, I think, Pat and Wooly, the two people on the podcast, were talking about before the Final Cut came out, the idea of, you know, how they were going to stream it, if ever, and they looked into doing it themselves, and both of them came up with the same answer, because they have separate channels. They both came up with the answer like, no. It's just too much work. There's no way they could voice and do all that reading and whatnot, and it's just crazy. Also, multiple languages. I believe they're still working on Japanese, but it's so crazy. So crazy. So yeah. This game is currently, let's see. I got it while it was like discounted. I think I got it for 25. It is currently £34.99. It is phenomenal. You can play it multiple times. I have, my eyes are like watery. Holy shit. I have 4 out of 32 achievements. There are many, many ways to play it. Steam cards, Steam achievements, as I said. So if any of those convince you more and more to buy it, then it deserves your attention. It really does. It really does. I don't know if I would say it was Game of the Year, but it deserves love. We're not going to see anything of this quality for a long, long time, I don't think. That was abrupt. There's still things to do, but maybe another day, eh? Thank you all for joining me. Enjoy your day, night, your evening. Take care of yourselves. Stay safe. And from me,